we never need to hide. Blasters kiss or the jetpacks glare. We take our shot with a dead-eyed stare. Our ships, our homes, in the void we roam. They say gunslinger souls are cold as our chrome. We're gunslingers quick on the draw. Fast hands, quicker than the law. In the outer rim where the cold stars glow, we burn bright and we ride low. The suns are sinking on another score. Holster up, head out for more. We'll be gone again like 1,000 times before. We're riding the stars, giving people something to adore. They'll remember us as the fastest crew. We're quicker than fate, always something to do. We're gunslingers quick on the draw. Fast hands, quicker than the law. In the outer rim where the cold stars glow, we burn bright and we ride low. Gunslingers life, that's all we know. We burn fast and we ride low. Last crew standing, always ready to go. Gunslingers life, that's all we know. We burn fast and we ride low. Last crew standing, always ready to go.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to tonight's episode of Edge of the Empire. Hello, it's me. It's Rook. Joined by our fantastic host and cast of random outlaws, or in this case, common outlaws. We have a new friend tonight hiding in the corner there. Tino, please introduce yourself. Who are you? What you do? All that fun stuff. That way people know who you playing as.
Well, I will be making my debut as I'll be making my debut.
Do the whole
as,
thing. They got to hear it. It's great.
I mean, we got to use that as a surprise, but I'll be a MSE 6 series droid, a technician. But he is model number 10, 21, 14, 11, designation junk. And yeah.
And for those of you not up on your Star Wars lore, he's a mouse droid.
Okay.
So, fun characteristics for him, for people that care about the stats and things. Downside is he can't carry anything bigger than half of his brawn because he's a silhouette 0. But on the plus note, he's a silhouette 0, so he gets a little bit more free roam for running around and causing havoc. With all that being said, he's not quite with us yet. Can we get a recap of what we did last session from two of our people that were here last session? Wahaha.
We went looking for Robo Brains.
That is the big goal currently, yes.
On top of looking for Robo Brains, we went to a planet. We shot this.
What was the name of the planet?
Break into the doctor's office and steal the stuff.
That's not the name of the planet whatsoever.
I don't remember the name of the planet.
These are important things you should write down. They are
There's
not
like
they are not
in the universe.
They are not. Well, that's why it's important to write which one we're on down. But we're on Nimban, which is on the edge of Hutch space. Side note, for those of you taking notes for the future, include what planet we're on, please. It took me so long to figure that out earlier today. But let's get the other fun stuff started. So, downside to having our new player join us is he has increased our group favor by 5. He has luckily not taken any of the other starting stuff for us. So we are still just barely under 100. But that being the case, once we get our handy dandy Freya back, who's playing Fade, we will be at 100. So we need to reduce our obligation quickly. We do know that at the moment we're working on Run's obligation. This whole retrieving the droid brain will help all of us that are in the crew, reduce our obligation by 2. So that is good. That'll help. But we got to complete the task, and that could be weeks from now. Speaking of obligation, let's roll and see whose fault it is today. So, Junk, since you have the least amount of obligation currently, that means you are in our top thing, which is fun. Everyone else has 20, and it's kind of just a crapshoot on who gets picked on. All right, 32, which puts it at Younger. Your obligation comes into play this session. So, what that means for you is your character is going to be having the jitters all session long until you do something that is considered making that thrill. Get out of my room, dog. Please excuse me for 10 seconds.
Okay. Gotta do the thrill seeking, are we?
Excuse me for that. Sorry, blind dog going through and stepping on all my power cords was just begging to turn them off on accident. I'm not dealing with that tonight. Anyway, so you, until you hit your thrill, right, will be taking a negative setback to all of your rolls.
Oof. Okay.
So you just automatically will have a setback on all rolls this session until you hit your thrill. And then once you hit your thrill and exciting thing that you do, you will get a boost the rest of the session. Now, if you don't complete your thrill this session, then you just have a negative the entire time. And the next session will re-roll and restart and so on and so forth. But basically, this is you dealing with your addiction.
Okay.
It is very, very personalized to you, unfortunately, but that's just how it is. So, moving on to the next bit of our adventure here. Force die. Everyone grab your force die, your white die, and give it a roll, and let's see what our starting balance for force and light points are. I rolled 1 black. Starting off good for me. Yeah, thanks.
I got 2 black.
Oh, man. DM's going to be happy tonight.
So just 1 force die?
1 force die, yep.
Black.
Wow! Oh, who sucks now, old man?
I haven't had a bourbon yet.
Showing 2 dark.
Wow. Team, we are starting this session with 7 dark side points. Whew. So
That's all against us, right? And I'm at a disadvantage. We gotta start this session paratripping.
Yes. So I do have to make a clarification that we didn't discuss in the chat for whatever reasons. When we use our force die, do you guys want us to be able to stack force die to do things, right? Like being able to spend 3 positive or 3 negative to have a greater effect, right? Essentially being able to burn a critical with burning 3 force die. Or do you want it to just be you only get 1 for yourself per turn? Because if we do the
and 1 against us per turn.
Yes. Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, so that's base rules. That's base rules for sure.
I like base. I'm basic.
Okay, basic boy.
Base.
Got it. Anyone else have any opinions?
Sometimes I like to be able to use 2, but it's sure nice not having more than 1 used against you.
I activate my 7 dark force die.
You die instantaneously. The force says death. Lightning from a cloud. Dunzo.
All right, new campaign. Let's go.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Rocks fall. Restart.
In front of Darth Vader. And didn't say excuse me.
You're done real grouped. You're getting choked the fuck out.
You spilled tomato soup on Darth Vader's cape.
This is not a Robot Chicken episode, but that would be funny. Okay, so
yeah,
good. You guys good with just sticking to basic home rules then?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're sticking to the base rules, which is fine with me. The one downside with what you guys are starting with is there's no way for you guys to negate my first FU, right? Because you don't have any force die until we go through the first roll kind of thing. So just be prepared to not being able to be like, I use a force die to counter that. Because it doesn't actually counter anything, it just adds a boost die, which, hopefully helps. But all that being said,
Mhm.
we are on the ban. We have completed our mission, which was setting up a listening device in the handy dandy thermal geo plant's president's office. You were able to escape relatively unnoticed. No one died. No one got destroyed. There was no major combat, which was surprising for how you guys generally play. So I commend you on that.
Power.
That's what happens when you let the Wookiee be in charge.
Hey, Wookiee did cool things with the cape. We argued about it for like 12 hours.
Yeah, and papers. I had papers.
That's right, the papers. I forgot.
As a side note, the poll is in, and you guys overwhelmingly voted that you want us to meet Yep and Tallish, which we'll get to shortly. So we continue on. You guys make it back to the cantina where you got the job, and sitting in almost the exact same spot is that he was a Gland, right? Or no, he was a Stolston. That's what he was. There's a Stolston sitting there. That's who you were talking to before. And he looks over at you guys and says, "How'd it go?"
Off without a hitch.
Good. Off without a
Would
hitch,
you?
he says.
Is there a chance that you might pay a little extra for keys to the facility?
Would I pay extra for keys to facility? Well, give me a half hour and I'll see if the contract will pay more. But I'll give you your what you're supposed to be paid now.
Okay.
All right. He pulls out a credit clip and here's 200 credits. There you go. Not a ton, but he does say, I know this isn't a lot, but let's just say you've earned some favor with some important people. So keep that in mind. If you guys will notice our handy dandy sheet, I have added a syndicate that has a rank for you guys now. Might be important to check that out later. It is on the group page. But
I most certainly did not write down a credit number of what we were expecting, so
did you not?
I did not.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I told you.
Yeah,
I think you guys just took the job without caring how much it paid. I mean, to be fair, you guys aren't known. You're whatever. You know what I mean? 200 credits is nice for a first job for anything. And you didn't have to kill anybody. You literally just had to sneak in and plan a thing. That's not too hard,
Oh,
right?
I might be unimportant, but RJ's like an admiral.
In our syndicate back on Polis Massa, yes. But he says, let me get back to you about those keys. You hold on to them for me.
I hide them in my Wookiee fur.
Okay.
They will never be found.
Just at that point, Jasper kind of looks around sideways, and you see one of his little buttons on his chest lighting up, bing, 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 and he goes, "Hey, this is important. I have to take this. I'll catch up with you guys when I can." And he walks off. You guys do remember that he's part of another syndicate, and that was probably the other syndicate telling him he had something he needed to do. So he will join us when he has the chance. But not this session. So all that being said, what do you guys want to do for this short amount of time while you're at the bar? There is some gambling and things to be done. There's people to meet. There's just drinking to be had if you want. The three of you are just kind of chilling there.
Can't believe there's not a single... Wait, there's 3 of us here?
There are 3 of us here, yes.
Oh yeah, I guess there is. You.
Run is definitely here. Run is definitely still here. So as you guys sit down to kind of talk and chat, yeah, kind of wasting time. That's my assumption.
Oh yeah, we gotta waste at least 30 minutes while keeping an eye out for the Galactic Police.
Right about that. I don't think there's anyone coming for us. I think we'll be okay. We did a good job. But you know what would have really helped with that job?
What are
A
Equipment?
a slicing kit. How much money did we get from that guy?
200.
Wow. Okay, so we don't have anywhere close to what we need to buy one. Okay, so other option.
Well, how much? Wait a minute. What pages of stuff on it? I should mark that. So
I
when we
don't
run a license.
remember off the top of my head. I'm
Well,
sorry.
No, Mark. Maybe I'm not as dumb as they look. Nope, I'm as dumb as they look. Well,
It's over like 10 pages. This is its own section. It's gears and equipment, and the equipment is kind of towards the end of the section. But I can tell you how much it costs now. It's 500 credits to buy a slicing kit.
Maybe they'll give us 300 for keys.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, they're keys to the director's office. They could go back if they wanted,
right.
and everywhere else.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's great.
It's better than a splicer within the temporary deal.
Right. Okay. But
where do you see the splicing kit, Roger?
Under the equipment, it's actually in gears and equipment. Bottom section, if you're looking at the table.
Oh, it's your slicer, your 500, yeah. See it.
So,
Two.
What if we find someone that can do that for us? I mean, I know we aren't rocking a lot of credits, but if we just cut them in on whatever our next job is, that should pay for just about anyone, right?
That's not a bad idea, but how are you going to make sure that they're not a snitch?
That's a solid question. That's a good question, Wookie. How do we avoid a snitch? I don't know. I mean, we'd have to trust somebody, and I don't know how much of the business you guys are up for trusting people, but I don't know. That or they got to be dumb enough to just listen to what we say.
I am old.
Right. Oh, you're a saint. Thank you. Salad and London broil steak. Be jealous. So,
I had lobster crab for dinner. I don't want to be jealous.
fair. So, what if when this guy comes back, instead of trading for credits, we get a sweetheart deal on someone he knows?
Oh, like a paid reference?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say buy a slave, and I was like, that's wrong.
I mean, we could always buy a droid, I guess, but then we'd have to figure out how to teach it how to slice.
Gross.
Yeah, right. And I think Boss Man, whenever we save him, might take issue to that.
If I knew how to slice, I wouldn't need a droid to do it.
That's fair. So, the Stolston comes back a little bit later while we were discussing things, and he goes, so, I've been offered a okay amount of money to give you for your keys. And he starts pulling something out of his pocket, and is anyone going to interrupt him really quick?
Is it a bomb?
No, he's grabbing credits, but remember, sweetheart deal.
I'll see how much the sweetheart deal is first.
Okay, so he pulls out a small 150 extra credits, so that's a considerable amount considering you got paid 200 for the job itself.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way that instead of conventional payment, you possibly get us somebody who could assist in conducting future jobs that is trained in splicing, proficient in splicing? Because we did this without any, which means it was much harder.
He puts the credits back in his pocket. He says, yep, I know a guy. I know exactly the guy. And heck, you might even be able to trade favors for him. Let's follow me. Well, I know his workshop's not super far from it. It's down at the docks. So you follow the Solston for a bit, right? And you see a familiar ship sitting in the docking port. Hey, it's the Lambda. But not too far from where the Lambda is parked is a small mechanic bay. And inside the mechanic bay, you see a small 3-man Arc 170 just being worked on by a sorry, let's see if I wrote down his race appropriately. Oh, just local smuggler. Great. A looks to be old clone is probably the easiest way to describe him, right? Some of you might have seen clones before. I don't know if any of you are actually like the Mandalorian probably has, but other than that, I don't think either of us have necessarily met them. But this old geezer of a human walks over and says, "Who are these yahoos yepping?" Or sorry, he's yepping. Who are these yahoos? Cheeks. We're gonna call the other guy Cheeks. Cheeks smiles and says, "Well, that's not my name, but whatever. This is Yepton Teffen. Yepin Tallish. Yepin Tallish. And he's your guy. If you need a slicer, he's got a small crew, and they are the best I can introduce you to for in lieu of payment. Can I have the keys, please?" He holds out his hand. He takes them from you, puts them in his pocket. "Thanks, friend. If you need anything else, come talk to me. I have access to a bounty board if you need it."
So this is Tino's. Tino? Is it Tino or Tino?
Tino.
And
okay,
no,
so is this Tino's character?
And no, this isn't me.
Garbage. What? You had the perfect opportunity.
just wait. It's all connected. So Yepin looks at you three and goes, "3 men, huh? You guys in the market for moving things quickly and undetected?"
Yes.
Sweet. Okay. I have a small shipment that needs to get moved, and it will not fit in this old thing. And he points at the Arc 170. It's too big for me and my crew. You see that there are 2 other very similar looking gentlemen kind of walking around. And he says, "We'll give you this. We'll even cut you in for 30%. How's that sound?"
30%.
Yep. All you got to do is get it from here, and he shows you the pile of boxes that you'll be transporting, and get it to 10 seconds. Sorry. A little bit deeper in hut space. You'll be going to Nar Shaddaa with it.
How much is that in gas money?
Nar Shaddaa is a pretty quick trip. Oh, hey, side note, just as a DM for you guys, I have a cool program that I gotta pull up and minimize things for
space gas?
For all the things, yeah. Let me see if I can pull it up really quick. Move this out the way so it's in the other spot.
Because we didn't make said objects, basically, right? So, like, what is the total payment going to be for this?
Total, so not including your cut, or including your cut, whatever. We're looking at 100K to move this. So we'll give you $3 grand to move this.
30K to move it.
No,
for us.
3K.
You said 100, and you said 30%.
No, 10K. 3 grand. All you got to do is move it from here to Nar Shaddaa. It's a hop and a skip. We just can't fit it on our ship. We've done all the hard work getting it here.
I'm confused. Do you saying 10 per character?
What? No, total.
Yeah, and you said our cut was 30%.
Yeah. Total. As a crew. There's 3 of you. 30%.
Oh, you're saying it was 30K, so we're going to get 3K. Check. Okay.
10K, so you're going to get 3K, but yes. Anyway, for those of you watching my screen, this little thing right here, you get to type in where you're going and how fast something is, and then I'll show you guys later because I'm super excited about it. Let me open up the map while I'm at it too. Okay, we'll show that off later. But so you guys are going to Nar Shaddaa. Here, let me get the map out again for you guys watching. Not watching. I apologize because you don't get to see this, but look at your own personal version of the map. Excuse me. And we are in brain fart here. Sorry. We are in Naban, which is oh man, I gotta zoom out so I can see the markings stuff again. On the handy. Oh wow, that was too far. Help me. So they're both in grid S, and one is in. Come on, help me out here, BOS. Now, if I moved it all the way over, that would help. So that's why astrogation takes 10 minutes. All right. So now Hodil and Nar Shaddaa, which are in the same sector, are in T12. And we are currently in T10. Barely. So if I go to my handy dandy math calculator thing here, move it over for everyone to see. Close that because we don't need it anymore. We are starting in T10. And we are going to T12. T12. And we are having a hyperdrive multiplier of 1.1. And then we calculate. So it'll take us wow, that's a really long time for only three things over. What the heck? But 23 hours. So, or 1 day and 3 hours at hyperdrive 1.1. Let me change that because that seems like. Yeah, okay. Weird. Yeah, 23 hours to get that far. That seems wrong. But maybe.
23 hours
Yep.
is how much gas money?
I mean, honestly, I'm not super worried about fuel consumption at this point. That's the different market. But it's negligible is the easiest way to put it, right? You have the ability to fly for 2 weeks straight. So you're burning a day of your 2 weeks.
I'm just saying, if we ever wanted to come back here, that'd be enough to ask for a reimbursement of that cost if it's that negligible.
That would be included in your $3,000, man.
Rough. That ain't how semi trucks drew it.
Well, you'd be running a smuggling run, not a whatever you just said.
Semi trucks?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Liar.
But yeah, well, $3,000 to move 2 sectors is pretty easy peasy, don't you think?
That means at least 2 space checkpoints.
I mean, you'll have to drive the hyperspace lanes, but as long as you don't do anything dumb, you should be fine, right? Anyway. What do you say?
I'm not the pilot.
Oh, who's the pilot? Or make me talk for myself. That's rude as fuck.
That's what you get for not giving me gas money.
I mean, I don't mind, but we were told that you guys are a slicing crew, right? You have a slicer amongst your crew, and we really need some help in that department. And he looks around for a second and goes, "You know what? We got a bit of a hazmat problem that we need to get rid of anyway. You do this job for us. We'll send him as a guarantee that you complete the job, and then he's yours to handle because we're quite done tripping over him." And at that point, you hear a beep 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 beep, and then junk appears on the screen. Marred, scarred, looking excitable to say the least. He has a custom paint job on him.
Super custom. It's almost all off. Yeah, you see its small little box like frame, sort of like wheeling out, a bit lopsided on the wheel, just like very minute lopsided, but as the chassis you see once a sleek black, now like marred with scratches and dents and a few rust patches here or there. noticeably different metal plates around certain parts, some mismatched paneling. Definitely a scrapyard aesthetic for sure.
Are you like composed of different robots put together, or just one really jacked up robot?
One really jacked up robot.
All right, D10, 21, 14, 11. We have a job for you for once that isn't get tripped over. How does that make you feel? Says Yeppin. Say that again. Your stuff's goofed up.
Do I get paid for this one?
About that. We're giving you we're putting you on a different ship that might have a little bit more room, I hope, than the Ark here. You'll be escorting the goods with this new group of yahoos and making sure they deliver it to the appropriate location. You think you can handle that?
I can handle just about anything you can throw at me.
Except for the wrenches, right? Anyway,
Too fast.
You all can take Junk here. That's his name. So it came before I met him. And he'll get you to the right spot, hopefully. From my memory, he has a built-in slicer kit, so he should be able to help you on anything on that end of stuff. He's been heavily modified. On a plus note, if you're dealing with the Empire, he blends in pretty well with the other mouse droids, as long as they don't take a too close of a look to him.
I think he might need a paint job before he looks normal.
You see Junk kind of like moves a bit forward to you three, and you see it like sort of like turning a little bit, like it's looking at you. There are no ocular lenses or anything. And after a moment, you hear,
You all look very dangerous, and I feel like we won't make it back. I'm okay with that. Let's go.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time, he says.
I'm here for
my kind of droid.
You've just endeared yourself to every single one of the crew members immediately. Great job. Okay. I just met Junk, but if anyone hurts him, I'm gonna kill them and then myself.
Oh my god.
All right, so Run is very excited to have a droid on the thing, especially a mouse droid. He is very fond of them from his time in the Empire. They always made him giggle. Though it is very interesting to note that he speaks. Most mouse droids speak in binary, which is what most droids speak. So him having a voice box is different, to say the least.
Oh, that helps. Too bad I'm
still a Wookiee. Get you your own voice box.
I speak in that droid ton, just only the parts.
only the ones, not the zeros. All right, so you guys get back to the Lambda. It's relative. What are you holding up there?
Remember that online character sheet you hooked me up with?
Mm-hmm.
I put it onto a piece of paper because it won't print out regularly. It prints out like 9 pages.
That's crazy. Why did you print it out, though? Just leave it on the thing and have your thing open.
Because I'm old. I like to hold things in my hand.
All right, whatever. I mean, I do the same thing. I just update the other character sheet in real time. So
we got to jump onto this spaceship with all of our stuff.
So, do you guys inspect the thing, or do you kind of just cart it over to the Lambda?
I don't want to know what it is.
That's probably a smart choice.
Because, I mean, that always works when you go to prisons. I didn't know what was in there.
Like, I don't care what it is as long as it doesn't start making noises.
It does not start making noises, and it doesn't accidentally break down or give you any real, hey, we should look this out vibes. So you take your gear and stuff and load it up on the Lambda. But you do notice one of the safety officers, whatever you want to call He kind of looks over and waves one of you down. Who wants to go talk to him?
I'll go talk to him. I speak security officer.
Okay. Not to pry too much, but where'd you get your ship at? That looks thoroughly Imperial.
Well, I spent some time working for the Imperials, and it was kind of my severance pack.
Ah, like legally your severance package, or wink wink your severance package?
No one complained after I took his head and severed it.
All right, I'll keep mine today and not ask any more questions. Just as a friendly warning, you guys might want to decorate that a bit so it doesn't stand out. The white silhouette definitely draws quite a bit of attention. I mean, unless you plan on landing on Imperial bases anytime soon.
That's kind of why we keep it that way. It kind of makes people look the other way when we don't want them to be looking at us.
Okay, just be warned. There are plenty of people with ears to the ground that would take quite an interest to that ship, for better or worse. Just a friendly warning from a random guy at a random place.
We'll remember you.
Hopefully not. So, you yahoos load up on the Lambda. You'll know that this takes up about 100 of your capacity. It's a lot of boxes, right? So the Lambda is about half full.
Pick up box, put it down. Pick up box, put it down.
All right, all of you that are helping unload need to make a brawn check. This will be an easy check. Two difficulty die.
And difficulty is
Difficulty
purple.
die of purple.
Difficulty is purple. Yes, that is your negative. Younger, don't forget you have negatives to all the things. And I apologize. It's going to be athletics, not brawn. It's basically the same, but let you use stuff to multiply things. So an athletics check, which for me is just two of these bad boys because my brawn is only
Okay, and we use yellow die for our pluses.
What do you
Or
mean?
green.
You use green to start, and then if you have anything that upgrades it, it turns it to yellow.
I have 4 brawn, so
Okay.
4 athletics plus 1 from
Okay.
the skill or
Okay.
whatever. So I have 5.
Nope, you don't add them.
Turns yellow.
So I have 4, and one of them's yellow.
Yeah, so you're getting 3 green and 1 yellow.
And 3 purple.
And 2 purple.
And 1 black.
And 1 black, yes.
Okay.
And you know what? Just for all of you, because this is a big group check, I'm going to burn some dark side points. So, for the 3 of us that are carting things around, because unfortunately for our newest member, he is not able to do so, add an extra setback die.
That's the black one?
Again.
That's a black one. Yep. So, Younger's got 2 setback die, and the rest of us have 1, unless you have some way of negating setback die from bronze stuff. Hey, look at that. The chart.
I think I think while everyone's loading stuff and like moving it onto the ship and everything, I think Junk is just kind of like standing off to the side and is like,
Oh, no. All of it is worth more than your lives. All of it's mine.
Oh, shit. Yes. I've got 2 success and a advantage, 1 failure, and 3 disadvantage. So I've succeeded with 2 disadvantages.
Okay. Important, but good succeeding. What about you, Younger?
I got 3 advantages.
That's it. So you didn't succeed. That's rough.
It doesn't say I failed either.
You definitely failed because you have to have more than the other, and 0 is still a tie.
Lame.
And then but I mean, 3 advantages are good. You can use them for future stuff, or you could help an ally like myself get rid of my negatives?
No, we're all in this together. We're failing.
All right. Well, then I definitely failed. So as we are loading things on the ship, the turbo lift that me and you, both of our turbo things, just die and crash and spill whatever was in the containers kind of all over the back of the Lambda. They're in the Lambda at least, but it's a mess back there now. And from what you guys can tell, it's some kind of raw material. It's not spice or anything like that, but it's something. Some kind of very solid metal.
What kind of an ore?
Some kind of ore, yeah.
Where's the Geiger counters?
Yeah, it's not.
Chloe?
So there is one person in your crew currently that might know what it is.
I was a slave who mined. We went over this last session. Do I know what it is?
You know what? I'll give you a percentage chance on that. Let me roll for you. Actually, do you have this is actually a roll you can make. You can make a knowledge check. I believe survival. Let's look at our knowledge stuff.
Okay.
I think this would just fall under straight up education. Unless you think there's one that you feel is more appropriate.
I mean, they're all the same roll for me. So.
Okay, so it doesn't matter then. Roll it. Knowledge roll.
Okay, so that's 2 green dice and what? How many purple dice?
Oh, this is a 3 purple dice roll for you.
So 3 purple dice, 1 black dice, and I have 2 green.
Yep.
That's retarded. We just went over how I'm a slave. Where's my bonus?
Maybe you didn't mind this. Who knows?
2 failures, 1 disadvantage, 1 dark side point.
Where did you get a dark side point from?
My bad. Light side point.
Where did you get a light side point from?
You gave me a black dice because I'm on all my things then. You said all my rolls are with a black dice.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with force stuff.
I don't know. That's what it says.
Did you forget to take off your original force dice from earlier?
Oh, my white dice is still there. My bad.
Yeah, there we go.
So then
Love it.
it's just 2 failures and 1 disadvantage.
Okay, so you have no idea what this is all that is.
Hey, Junk, do you have any idea what this is?
It's rock.
Let Junk speak for himself.
Furry rock.
So, Junk, as a DM, I'm going to let you tell us what it is, because you would definitely know.
I mean,
And if you need DM assistance, I am happy to tell you.
yeah.
So this is
I don't know what this guy was dealing with.
This is raw Beskar.
Raw
That's what I was thinking.
Beskar.
Mandalorian should know that.
Hmm.
Maybe, but when's the last time you were actually on Mandalore? And have you ever seen Beskar in the raw? It's also from other places outside of Mandalore for sure. So, speaking of Beskar ore. Unrefined, it's not super helpful for anything, but refined, it is quite the armor. Oh, that helped you out at all. You now just have to clean up the mess. And since the Wookiee and the pilot had to clean up the mess, roll another athletics check. 2 dice this time. And no advantage or setbacks unless you use force stuff.
We had a black force point. Hey, do we get positive white forces when you use dark force against?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So you guys are sitting at 3 and 4. So you have 3. The dark side has 4.
The roll produces no results.
Wow. So fail. You were not helpful at all.
Whoa! It does not say fail. It says no results.
Which is a failure.
That's different. It'll tell you if you fail.
Did you?
It just says no results.
Did you forget to put the purple dice in there or something silly?
Nope. I got 2 purple dice, 1 black dice because you said I'm negative forever.
Forever.
3 green and 1 yellow.
Okay.
And it says No result.
Right, which is fail.
That's fucked up.
That means you canceled everything out.
But when I canceled everything out, it said I canceled everything out. This one says no result.
So hit the reroll button for me then.
That one says 4 successes.
Okay. So when it says no results, for those of you using the app thing, it is the equivalent of a fail because it means everything has canceled each other out. Unless it's trying to tell you it rolled all blanks, which is still a failure.
Oh yeah, I guess no result would be all blanks, which would be like a 1 in a million bonus. I think there.
Yeah, right. I don't know how you did that, but it's not good.
I just think it's weird that it's not listed as a failure though, because it lists when you get failures.
Well, because failure is a category, like it's a dice.
Yeah.
So when you get failure, that's why it shows up as failure. That no results means they canceled each other out.
I just got 3 no results back to back just clicking on this button.
That's a website error.
Yeah. What?
Oh, that's 4 advantage, 3 success, 1 threat. Yeah, I was just testing it.
You're testing it good. I like it. All right, moving on. So, with your you kind of just stand there and let the pilot do his thing. The downside to this, because I got 3 threat and 2 success, I'm able to do it no problem, right? I do it kind of fast too, even without your help. But I'm dead dog tired after this. I now have my next physical roll. I'm taking a -3. I take that back. My next physical roll, I'm going to upgrade the challenge dice to a red.
Oh.
So, that being said, we're going to take off.
You want me to fly there, old tired buddy?
No, I don't want to chance it.
This rocks.
You rock, see it. Piece of junk. Rabble.
Would you like me to take a crack at it?
I don't think your non-existent arms would reach the wheel there, junk. But you know what
where I'm going.
You know what you could help me with though is the astrogation if you're any good at that. I mean, I'm not half bad, but you're a robot. You might be better at it than me.
I feel like that's droidist.
And?
Hey.
Did you guys ever read Han Solo at Star's End book? Blue Max, that's what it reminds me of.
I can't read.
It's a good book.
Yeah, so I think Junk like goes up into the cockpit and will like sort of like you see like a little like telescoping, like the telescoping pointers and stuff you used to see all the time, kind of similar to that. Sort of like goes up and will plug in and assist with the astrocation.
Sweet. 10 seconds while I pull up the easiest way to do the traveling here. Time to go to the 35-page document. Astromechs in space combat. That's not what I want. Astrogation checks, modifiers, routines on page 27. Whee! Okay. So, there's also, as a side note, on page 28 or whatever, there's an actual all the major planets in which systems and where they're at and how long it takes, which is kind of cool. Astrogation modifiers. Here we go. Travel time here is so much faster. I don't understand.
Intelligence.
Yeah. Now, anyway, these two are close enough, I think.
You want it back? Come on, man.
Sorry about this. So we have one whole day, so it's one of these two. 1 to 1. There we go. again. Why? All right, so with this run, because of how short it is, it's an easy astrogation check.
Mm-hmm.
So one challenge die, and then whatever your astrogation stuff is.
All right. So challenge die is the purple.
Yes.
Okay. 2 successes and 1 advantage.
Right, cool. Now you can spend that advantage in a couple of fun ways. First and easiest is you could add a +1 bonus to your next astrogation check when traveling on this route. The other one is you can give an ally a bonus to their next astrogation check in general. Or you can just let it go. Not worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, might as well use it
Okay.
for the next time we travel.
Right.
Also, quick question.
Yes.
This is a computer-related task, right?
Okay.
So with my technical aptitude, you find that it actually, the time to do the astrogation takes 25% less.
It is definitely faster, for sure.
That's good to know.
That's good to know.
So like the little telescoping thing sort of disconnects, and the little body kind of turns back towards you guys, and you hear,
We hear nothing. I was gonna say it's having a
For
hard time
over
picking.
to your droid voice, it takes like a little bit of time before your mic will actually register whatever you're saying.
You might also want to turn up the volume on it just a little bit for the actual sound itself.
I think it works.
Okay, I heard you say something. Wasn't quite sure what
Something-
it is though.
I think that works.
Okay, I think that works. Okay. Heard that. So, you give me the astrogation stuff, which is great. Thanks very much. It gives me a boost die on my next thing because I have an easy route to deal with, and it lowers the difficulty of my next check, which I did not account for, so I will re-roll that really quick. But piloting in the spaceship. That was, oh wow, okay, let's go. So I succeed by 1, but I have 5 advantages and 1 threat, so I have 4 advantages to burn. What can I do
all
with
the advantage.
what can I do with all the advantages? Because that's a lot. Ten seconds here, sorry.
Can we turn them into yellow dice?
No. It'd be cool, but too much.
Got it.
I am just going to disperse 2 and 2, so both Younger and RJ's character.
Oh,
What?
I have 3.
You have 3 what?
I have 3 advantages.
I mean, you didn't spend them.
Are
So
you gonna give me 5? You might as well keep him.
that's not how that works, friend. You don't get to keep them forever. You have to call out what you use them for. If you don't use them, they go away. So, Younger, RJ, I'm burning 2 of each of my advantages on each of you. Right?
I just got it though. I just got my advantage.
From what?
Whenever. Oh, you said we. Okay, never mind. Okay, I get it now. Check.
Use it. Yeah, use it after your roll. Don't wait 10 minutes. They don't last. Anyway, you both get a boost die on whatever your next roll is, because I'm burning 2 of my advantages on each of you. Sound good?
Okay.
Okay.
This is a boost die.
The blue die. Yes. All right. So we travel. It's a day's worth of travel. Not quite. We make it to Nar Shaddaa. As a note, you guys should probably check out our bounty board, because there's at least 1, if not more, bounties on both the Galactic and the Syndicate missions on this planet. Also, RJ, we forgot to get beer while we were at the last one, so.
We gotta go back, get our money, right?
Hopefully. Yeah, that wasn't really explained, so who knows. But that all being said, we're in Nar Shaddaa. The planet you are going to is, or sorry, the city you are going to. Oh, if I could spell it right, dang. You guys are going to the Duro sector.
Oh. Sorrow Thin.
Say what?
We would need to go see Sorrow Thin, right? How do I scroll on this?
I have no idea what you're talking about, friend.
That's the well, it's a major job.
A major job for what?
Wanted Hut Cartel rival target name Sorrow Thin, species tweak. Last known location Nar Shaddaa. 10,000 credits. Wanted dead or alive.
That's a worthwhile job.
It looks like it actually says wanted dead. I mean,
We can always kill them when we get there.
Wanted dead or alive. Dead. Okay.
I mean, okay.
There's also a minor job on Nar Shaddaa as well to retrieve a data chip.
Where's that at? Is that on the Syndicate or our personal one?
Minor job 2. Minor job
Galactic. Yep, minor job 2.
Ooh, okay. That might be a little bit more attainable. Just because if you guys look at the major job, that's a whole crew we would be fighting through to kill this guy. And we have no info on him. But it might be worth grabbing some info on him because we could come back here later kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. So keep your nose to the grindstone and you might find something interesting. But that's neither here nor there. Well, I guess technically it's here, but whatever. You guys arrive in Nar Shaddaa, in the Duro sector of the major city here. You guys will know that most planets generally only have 2 or 3 cities, which is weird for IRL stuff, but for Star Wars, that's just kind of how it is. You get 1 or 2 locations on the planet that are where everything is at, and then after that, there's not a lot of humanoid life causing havocs and whatnot. So, Nar Shaddaa has 1 large city full of what looks to be 8 major sectors. And you guys are landing in the Duros sector upon Tino's suggestion. Tino, you will inform them that this is the home to a large Duros population. It's known for its dense population and high levels of poverty, so you're in the slums. Despite the harsh living conditions, it is a bustling area with lots of underground dealings. Surprise, surprise. So, you know, where all the good things are. You guys land at the spaceport and are greeted by some very ugly-looking pig people. You guys remember what they're called?
Winkers.
Huh? Winkers? No. That's
Huskers or something like that?
Huskers?
Bad?
Bad?
Orcs?
You guys are killing me.
Orcs?
They're Grimorians, you gooses. Like a major race. Y'all should know this one.
I know Wookiees. And the little Ewoks, which are just tiny Wookiees.
Anyway, these large green monsters approach you with large vibro axes and in their own language, which everyone roll a force die to see if you speak it. If you get a light side, you're good.
And I have 1 black die because I'm at negative everything.
No, this is just a straight force one. Don't worry. There's no negative for this one. 1. All right, you're good.
1 light side.
You speak it.
1 light side point.
I speak it. Perfect. Yeah, this is you know it or you don't. So you guys are all good.
We all speak it.
Fantastic. I mean, for underground yahoos, it makes sense that you guys would speak this language, right? They inform you that Imperial ships are not allowed here. Though they do look very confused. They definitely look like they were expecting Imperial officers, and then we roll off with carts of junk.
No, thank God.
I guess we're
There's only
welcome.
one of me.
Say that again there, Dino.
Hey, there's only one of me.
They look down and take a step back, surprised by the little mouse droid at their feet.
They said Imperial.
You.
Yeah,
There's
not
no
Imperial.
Imperial
Yeah.
presence here.
So, they are, again, concerned by the talking mouse droid. But they look at you and they go, well, if you're here, you can either pay to skip the inspection or you can let us inspect the goods before you leave the port. What'll it be? They seem to be intimidating you. This might be an appropriate time to reverse the favor and do a challenge check.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I guess I'm not scary. I do not see an intimidation roll.
Are you sure?
Where would that be? Coercion?
Ranged heavy.
Ranged heavy.
I literally don't see
Yes.
that as
Yeah. Coercion is the appropriate one for this.
not me, even though I'm a big giant scary furry yeti looking dude. I guess that's not
I was gonna say, for me, my intimidation is just basic.
Can I just flex?
Mine's basic as well.
Can I just use my brawn, just flex?
I mean, you can, but I don't think it'll help anything.
Well, then
Oh, excuse me.
I don't think I would be the best at this because I have a 1.
Okay.
I have 2 green dice in it. I don't know if that's better than anybody else here.
I'm about the same. How many?
I got 2 green.
We all got 2 green dice. All right, fantastic. So we're on a Rochambeau. Okay, everyone but the Wookiee. Everyone but the Wookiee is ready.
I got a bonus dice too, right?
Yes, for my thing. Oh, but hey, time out. This might be an appropriate time to also use deceit, which I am good at. Yeah, my deception's really good. I have a 3 in cunning, so at least that's better than the other ones. I also, because of one of my skills, commencing demeanor, I get extra bonuses or take things away when I use deception. Yeah, I get rid of any setbacks while I try to deceive people, or at least one. So I could try to lie our way through this, or we can try and coerce them into getting out of our way. Your choice. Either way, it is a contested roll.
I mean, it's 2 purple.
No. So it uses their stats for your negative dice, basically. So are you the one doing it? Because I'm not going to reveal this until we decide who's talking to it. All right, you're doing it, and what's and you're just going to try and coerce them into getting the hell out the way.
Yeah.
All right. So using their super powerful, super powerful willpower of 1, they will be rolling against you with that. But because of their style of guardy bits, they actually get to upgrade their dice to a red. So 1 red versus whatever your roll is.
All right, ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. What is it? Red? What is it? So 2 success, 1 failure, and 1 advantage.
Hey, that sounds like a success and an advantage to me. So, you politely tell them to do what? And by politely, you do something. Narratively, how did you succeed?
So, we appreciate the offer, but I think you have somewhere else you need to be.
As you flash your weapon.
Because the people that are waiting for the shipment will hear about it.
So again, that's more deception. You're coercing them with violence is generally what coercion is. So, pew pew or stabby stab is probably what you're showing off.
Okay, and you got something better to do, and I unsling my heavy rifle.
I have to use my back scratcher here.
That seems to work relatively well. They say, "All right, we're out of your way." The three of you cart these stupid carts along a path, following our handy dandy mouse droid as he navigates the destroyed ground, which you will notice every once in a while when there's a crack or large gap, he seems to hover for a second over it. Also a unique feature for a mouse droid, to say the least.
What's broken?
All of you go to make another bronze check. Or another athletics check to see if you can.
So now I use my advantage because this is my first roll, and you said that gives me a blue dice.
One blue dice, one setback dice.
I have one black dice, and then I have 3 green and 1 yellow.
Sounds great. I have 3 setback dice that I have to roll.
Fuck.
And I just have the I don't get the blue one again. I only use it one time.
Correct.
Oh, how many purples am I rolling again?
2. Just an average check.
2 to 2. Crushed it.
We got crushed by it. Like, damn.
Success, advantage, threat. So, success.
Success. Hey, success is all we need. You take your cart. What's up, Younger? Sorry.
2 advantages, so failure.
Gosh, dang, man, you do not push things well. For being a big, strong man, you have a rough time. These computer dice hate you. It's okay. Karu's over here, also just flailing like a fish. I got 2 failures. So as we're pushing along, Run keeps having to stop because he's just tired. And the Wookiee is just lazy, apparently. But on a plus note, you can still spend your advantage in some fun way. But you gotta tell me what you want to do, you know what I mean?
I'm a zip line to get wherever we're going.
That's not how that works. Like, what?
I wanna live the high life.
Oh, you just want to find something exciting. Gotcha. I understand what you're trying to say, but no, you don't have anything to do that with. Here, let me see if I can find a. It's all super helpful, but that's not actually helpful. Shame when that happens.
Hope there's no natural gas areas around here.
Huh.
Sorry, I'm looking through the thing here for athletics checks. Huh. It doesn't actually have any suggestions for those. Anyway, you said 2, right? You could give an ally bonus dice the next time they roll. Hey, we got a subscriber follower. Thanks. Appreciate you. Much love. Who was it? Who did it? Twitcher 102. Add me up on Discord to join your live stream whenever you are streaming. This is my Discord name, Larry. Okay, I will try to remember that later. There, friend. Let me pin your message so I don't lose it. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I'll get it figured out a bit. Trying to do things. It won't let me. Help. I need somebody's help. Seriously, why won't it let me pin? Anyway, we'll figure it out later. Sorry. I'll see the chat. It'll be okay. So with that being said, What's next?
We're
Oh,
running
I'm
on the
tired.
road,
I'm tired. Yeah,
and you're
right.
tired. I'm lazy.
So you see several sketchy yahoos kind of sizing you guys up in the middle of the street. What do you guys do?
I yawn.
Valid.
Fair.
And I use my back scratcher.
Terrifying.
I would like to size up the biggest one.
Okay.
How big is he?
I don't know. I gotta look at the race.
Is he a Gamorrean?
He's not a Gaborian. He is a Duros.
Oh, what is that?
Yes, I am looking it up so I can tell you. Oh, wow! I feel real stupid. So they're like the classic blue-headed aliens, right? So they're kind of like blue-gray skin. They got like big bulbous brains. Super long fingers. They're like your classic alien trope, but in Star Wars.
Are they short? Are they tall?
They're humanoid size, so pretty normal.
Okay.
They vary.
Got it.
Little gray men, except for normal size gray men.
Normal size gray men.
The tallest looking one or whatever probably comes up to your chest.
Okay. Do I speak Durillian?
Well, they probably speak Galactic Basic.
Okay.
Also, you only speak Wookiee.
No, you said I speak Gamorrean.
Clarification. You understand Gamorrean.
That's whack.
Blame Wookiees.
Is there a thing in the book that says I can't speak other languages? Or is that just your stereotype?
That's my whole understanding of Star Wars. I've never seen a Wookiee that doesn't speak Wookish all the time.
Yeah. Why? So that would be outstanding if you could do that. Jolly good. Chewbacca, you get to talk in an English accent the whole time? But of course I could, my good dear.
Anyway, do you guys do anything, or do you allow them to approach you?
Does he look like he's approaching me aggressively?
All three of them look like they're aggressively walking towards you. Not like they're pulling guns out or anything, but they're sizing all up. You know what I mean?
I aggressively punch one of them as hard as I can in the face.
Do these individuals match the description of who we are bringing this stuff to?
No. You guys are pretty far from the location you need to get to. And to your knowledge, you're just dropping this off in the equivalent of a safety box and leaving it there.
Okay.
You boys looking to get hired to carry some heavy shit?
What that is the right different way of handling this for sure. So go ahead and make a. Oh man, do I make a cool one? Negotiation check. It's based on your presence. And this is going to be a 3 difficulty.
All right. Did anybody give me a dice? Somebody gave me a dice, didn't they? Yes. Younger did.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 3-on-3 roll. Daddy needs new pairs of clippers. 2 successes, 3 threats.
So you succeed.
There are 3 threats there.
They go, oh, how much you paying?
I look at the Wookiee.
A fist sandwich for each of you.
Damn. Okay, so that means I gotta move.
Question mark? Bonus damage?
Hold up. 10 seconds. I gotta set
I'm
up the
looking
map.
for a thrill. I gotta get rid of these shit dice.
That's fair.
Does this
Okay.
effectively get rid of my shit dice as part of this action?
I mean, just straight up brawling in the middle of the streets. Yeah. Oh, if you once this combat is finished, yes.
It finishes. That's fucked up.
You're right. Fuck you.
I hate it when people say you act like you don't care. Bro, I'm not acting.
All right. I'm trying to find the most appropriate. There's no like basic street things, and I have the advanced book that I would be using is on the garage.
All my dice improved by 1 level.
This book, you mean?
No, the my nice big map book.
Math?
Map.
Oh, map.
My math
Is
book,
murder
man.
wrong?
Yes.
We got Dungeons, Towns, and Villages going
Only
on.
according to society.
Is murder wrong in this society?
I mean, you're in the slumps, so take that how you will. All right. Well, I done goofed and did not grab the right map for this, so we're just going to use the blank board.
Would one of these work?
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Let me turn off my thing here and turn on this other one, and make it large.
Your
and in
vertical
charge.
camera?
Boop. There it goes. Hello. Look, my hand.
Oh no, it's the most disgusting thing ever.
The basic ass map. Yep.
Hex grid.
Oh no.
Oh,
I didn't make that one.
Right.
Did I? I didn't make that, did I? Ron?
No. That's something young Spain bought, and we ripped apart to use for stuff.
I also have one, and it is stupidly large. It can fit like 4 sets of tables.
Yeah, this one's not that big because it's only a chunk of it. Because we used the rest on that silly table we made. Do you remember?
Yeah. Spain has that table, right?
That's not still in the garage?
No,
No,
we shipped it out finally. By the way, this guy here is a Duros. You can't. I don't know if you guys can see it very well, but blue guy.
I can see
yeah.
a blur. Yes, that is. Oh! I can see it when you put it down. Yeah, Megamind looking.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, I knew those were Gamorreans, but when I learned their names as a kid, because they were pigs, I used to call them Hammorians.
That's a great name.
And so I couldn't stop. Like I kept starting to say ham, like almost like twice, 3 times over. Then I just stopped. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to say it right without laughing.
Hey, don't hold back because of that account. We say all kinds of stupid stuff on here.
Right? Yeah.
It's just YouTube, not forever. Hopefully.
Oh, right. Yeah, it will be as long as the internet's running. Okay, so I got 3 of your characters. I gotta find a special token for our little droid. Actually, little droid, do you want to be a dark side token? As just like a generic because you're smaller than everyone else kind of thing.
Sure.
Sweet.
Until you pull out a car monopoly token, because that'll be the closest resemblance.
Oh, that's a great idea. Gosh, dang it.
We're all just Monopoly tokens.
You know what? I might actually have a token that would be super close to that, but I'm gonna avoid it tonight. And you want to be black or white?
He's a little black droid. He can be black.
All right, cool beans. So that's you guys. We are in the middle of the street here, chilling. You know, in a line. And then these 3 yahoos came over here.
And whoever's the biggest gets hit first.
Okay, let me put you in appropriate squares. There we go. They were up there, gonna help you guys. You're in a street. Okay, I'm gonna set some boundaries.
There are no boundaries.
There are no, yes, sir. What are you talking about? Be like that.
My safe word is coconut.
Good to know.
Wait, I used coconut oil.
All right. So the map of Mosheta over here is the edge of the street. On one side, and then my character sheet.
Elmo should have straight.
Or I should say, our ship vehicle sheet is the edge of the other one. So you have that much wiggle room for you moving around on the thing. You guys are all currently engaged because you let them get nice and close.
They got engaged first. It was a surprise round.
It is. You totally caught them by surprise. You think everyone gets to make a cool check because it was a surprise round for everyone but Younger. Younger, you get to make a vigilance check, right? I always mix those two up.
Vigilance?
Yep, it's the last skill on the thing.
Yep.
And
Okay.
vigilance is if you know it's coming, you're ready. Cool is when you're surprised.
Wait a
So
minute.
what are
I know
my
it's ready.
dice
I
at?
called for it.
Huh? You can.
I
you
called-
know what? You're right. You can also make a vigilance check because you knew what was going on. Me and the droid, on the other hand, are trying to play it cool.
So what do I got to roll against?
Yeah, we're gonna negotiate.
We're finding initiative, so there's no negative dice. It's just we go in order of how many successes you have, and then if there's a tie in successes, you go to advantages.
Okay, and I have 2 advantages still. So what is that in relation to this?
Well, where do you have your advantages from?
From my last roll.
Didn't you burn both of those to give RJ a plus on his roll?
I guess I did.
Okay, then there's no advantages you have. You have no extra boost die.
I got 1 advantage, so I fail?
No, there's no failure here in this. It's just setting up the turn order.
Okay, well then I got an advantage.
Okay.
2 successes
I have
and an
3
advantage.
advantages. Okay, you were first so far.
We're rolling green dice.
You got whatever your you are rolling vigilance. You know what? I have to reroll mine. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, hey, 2 green dice or 1 green, 1 red, 1 yellow.
Same exact roll. That's way too funny.
Melee?
Oh, I got 1 advantage and 1 triumph.
Triumph. You're first.
I never even heard of the Triumph.
That's
Fake
on the.
news.
It's the.
Power symbol.
It's that one.
On the
Alright.
yellow.
Okay, so Triumph goes first, but Younger, go ahead and get your 1 free attack off as it is a surprise swing for you.
Okay, and you said I still have a black dice, and how many purple dice am I fighting?
It's a melee at close range, so just 2. Most.
I'm using brawl, not
Okay.
melee.
Okay, same thing. All attacks, unless you're trying to shoot someone at engaged range, are 2.
Gotcha.
Unless there's
1
some kind of
success
multiplier.
and 3 advantages.
You could use that for junk.
Yes, I could. I was gonna say I have bullet dice and stuff. You were saying? Sorry.
1 success, 3 advantages.
Hey, so would you like to? Can you crit with your weapon?
If my fist is a crit weapon, because I said I punched him.
Gotcha. I'm pretty sure 3 things with brawl is the equivalent of a crit if you want to activate a critical.
Sure, because I have 4 brawl and plus 1 skill career.
What?
I have one of my career points is in brawl,
Okay.
and I have my 4 brawl.
Okay. So your brawl then is 4 plus brain fart here. Sorry. 4 plus. I think it's just 1 if you're using brawl. So 4 plus 1 for damage, so a total of 5. And do you get any extra bonus stuff for using your claws as a Wookiee? I feel like there is.
Just a sec. I have brawl plus 1. If wounded, deal 1 damage to brawl plus
Okay.
melee attack.
You
Nope.
You're good.
If critically injured, deal plus 2 instead. So no, I don't have anything that affects it currently.
Okay, cool. All right, so it is attacker's brawn rating. Okay. So your base damage on your how many successes did you have?
I had 1 success, 3 advantages.
Okay, so 1 success just means you hit with the base amount of damage. For other successes on, you would have added more damage. But your base damage, because it's your brawn rating, is 4. So nice. Your critical rating on Brawl apparently is 5, unless you have something that knocks down your critical rating. So you have to get 5 advantages to crit on a Brawl.
Damn.
Yeah, but you can use Disorient, which costs 1 advantage, I think. Pretty sure.
I'll do that. I'll
Uh,
keep 2.
and it's knockdown. So you get to knock the dude you punched in the face on the ground right off the bat.
He's done.
And he takes
on the ground.
4 damage. No, let me look at his soak and see if he has it. Ha! All right, he's still standing. He's doing fine. But the knockdown's important. Top of the order.
Believe in
That's me.
RJ.
RJ, yeah, you had that triumph, so you're first.
The
Get
second
'em.
dropping blue Azul dice all over the place there.
Some guy on the ground. You can curb stomp him right now.
2 successes and a advantage.
2 successes and an advantage. Nice. So, side note, Younger, since you have 3, you can actually activate both Disorient and Knockdown. Knockdown takes 2 advantages to activate, and Disorientate for the rating that you have is only 1. And Disorientate adds a setback to all skills the person performs.
Sure, I'll advantage for that.
For an equal number of rounds of the rating. So for 1 round, he's going to have a negative. But he's also knocked down. Anyway, I'm sorry, RJ. What were we saying?
I'm trying to figure out the Oh, add 1 damage per rank per hit at close range or engaged. So I have 2 ranks in that. So
that's dirty. You're automatically adding 2 damage to whatever you roll here if you hit.
So I hit 2 successes and an advantage. So
okay. So with what weapon? Just out of curiosity.
I think we're throwing hands right now, right?
So you used your brawl skill to roll this?
Yes.
Okay. Then cool beans. You can also activate Disorientate if you want on the person that you hit. It does whatever your brawl rating is. What's that?
2.
Okay. You also get the bonus 2 from hitting him. And did you say you had 2 successes?
Yes, 2 successes and an advantage.
All right. So you do an extra damage from that. The 2 from that. So you do 5 damage if I did my math right. Younger,
Okay.
You're holding up your hand. What's up?
With all those abilities I got, I should be adding 2 more to my brawl damage.
Okay.
From my feral strength.
Okay.
And then they suffer a number of strain to the upgrade the attack equal number of times. May not exceed 2 because of my feral frenzied attack. Sorry, must not exceed 1 because I currently have 1 of those.
Okay.
And then I do have a bonus for criticals, but you said I'm not critical hit, right?
You did not critical, yes.
Okay.
But it sounds like you did 3 extra damage to what you thought you did originally.
Yes.
Okay, so you did.
Well, I did 2 extra damage and a strain.
Okay, so just so you guys know, NPCs don't suffer strain for the most part. They then take wounds instead. But that's good. Tell me both of them, and I'll do the math in the future. So you do 7 points of would-be damage. Obviously, they have some soak, but that was a good schwack. And he's knocked down and disorientated, which means anyone that attacks him has a boost to hit him, and he has a setback on all of his attacks. And then RJ mollywopped the other one for whatever. Do you want to disorientate the one you hit too? Because it only costs 1.
Yes.
Okay, so he's disorientated. He took some damage. Next. Oh, sorry. It's now I forgot. So, enemy turn. So we're gonna start with the one that's not disorientated. Which is this dude in the middle, because RJ, I assume, punched this guy and you punched this guy. So the one is across from me. So guess who's catching a knuckle sandwich? Damn, they get.
I hope it's hot to order.
It's gonna hurt. I don't like this. I have 2 defense rating because your boy has an axe. And I unlike you two yahoos, I ain't playing that game. You think I care? You are wrong.
You're going to Galactic Police.
I don't know how to tell you this, friend, but they started it.
Yeah.
Actually, I take that back. I can't pull out my weapon yet because it's still stowed, so I don't get that 2 defense currently, which is high tier, unfortunate. I get 1 defense from my just my armor though. Ah, that's good. Gosh, dang. All right, so that takes care. That's 3 hits in the threat. Gosh, dang, that hurts. So they have 4 base plus 3, and they take a threat. So that's something. So plus 2, so 6 points of. Oh, that hurt a lot. Run Caruso, on the other hand, has a good soak at the moment of, I think, 3. Hopefully. Yep, soak 3. So I took 3 wounds from that attack. Ow. That's, who's next? That's his turn. That's all I can do. Oh, I'm sorry. He technically has another action, I guess. But he doesn't need to. He's good. Next.
You got the 2 disoriented dudes?
Right. Okay, so one of them has to stand up for one of his actions. And then he's going to attack the Wookiee. Wookiee, do you have any defense?
No, but I have an incredible amount of thresh.
Okay. So 2 purple, 2 green, 2 yellow, and no setbacks or anything like that. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. 1 setback because he's disorientated. Yeah, look, you guys get to see all my rolls tonight because I'm not pulling out the Rolly Tower. All right.
Do I roll anything to counter that? Or?
Nope. It's all on him.
Interesting.
That cancels that out. 1 success gets canceled out by one of those. So he fails, but he gets a total of 4 advantage, which is a lot. But since you guys are brawling, he can't activate anything else. And since he didn't hit, he can't do anything super helpful to affect you currently.
How did he try to hurt me?
You tried to punch. You punched him.
Okay.
He stood up and tried to punch you back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he threw his hands and he's gonna give his 2 allies a boost die as he yells largely to make them feel better. Next.
After them, it's top of the
Nope, RJ just went. Who's after RJ? I think the droid. Asteroid.
I think so. Yeah. 2 successes and an advantage on the combat roll.
All right, combat
To
wombat
start.
droid. What you doing?
Side.
Well, I was gonna go after the guy that was on the ground, but he's no longer on the ground.
My guy's disoriented, so you get a bonus.
Yeah.
Nope. Disorientated affects them. It doesn't help you at all.
Yeah. So this is just like a random, like, just street fight that's starting. Can I
I've been looking for a fight.
attempt to the one next to it's across from RJ's character, right?
Okay.
Across from RJ. can I attempt to maneuver in a way where I could maybe get up underfoot? You did mention earlier.
Yes, you are a
that
size 0 character. You can share space with anyone you want to.
Yeah, you did mention that the people that lent me to this crew, quote unquote, lent me to this crew, complained about tripping on me quite often.
Okay.
I would like to use that as a possibility. Is there a way for me to like sneak underfoot and trip this person up?
Yes, you can. You will use a brawl roll just like everyone else.
Oh shit. Okay. Sure.
So he's one size bigger than you, but that is no disadvantage currently. If it's one more, then you'd be in trouble. But since it's only one, you'll be okay.
Okay. Are there any negative dice to this?
Just the 2 challenge die for making a brawl check. And I don't think you have any negatives already. So.
All right. So just the 2 purple die then.
Okay.
One success and 3 threats.
Well, the good news is you tripped him. The bad news is he is now paying attention to you. So as you trip him, he falls down and clumps on top of you. So you've knocked him down successfully with your brawl check, but you are now pinned in place because you're underneath his body.
Perfect.
Yep. Next.
Have you gone?
The next enemy. I have not gone. The final enemy, which is the guy that just got tripped up like a song gun. So he's going to bash the droid that he's laying on top of. Which will give him 2 setback because he's technically on top of it, giving it cover. 2 of the purple dice, and then 4 of the wacky dice because he's really good at brawl.
But he's prone.
That does not affect his roll. But he is disorientated, right? Still, since he has not gone yet.
Yep.
So he gets an extra black die. So we're looking at that's our pile. All right, that's a lot of successes. And some serious threat. All right. Droid. On a plus note, threat good. Threat very good. I am going to reward the next person to attack him a boost die. Anyone that attacks him next gets a boost die because he's off balance. And he will have a setback die on his next round because he didn't get up. But he did kick the ever-living heck out of you for 7 points of slappy slaps.
Oof.
So here's my question.
Nope.
With that damage, does he negate part of that with his threshold?
Soak, younger. He negates with soak. Threshold is your health pool.
Oh, strange. Okay, I understand now.
Got it.
Strain is also your health pool, but it's like a mental reserve comparatively to a physical getting hurt. All right, I think it's my turn now, right?
Yep.
Is Younger's last on our list? So my incidental is to pull out my axe, and I'm instead of using it to attack people directly, I'm going to try a what's our appropriate skill here? I'm going to try to use my streetwise to let them know there's an axe out and they don't have any weapons, and they should probably run away. Nah, that's not gonna work. Sorry, that's the wrong skill for that. This is definitely coercion, so I'm gonna make a coercion check against them. It's a countered roll using their stats, which luckily for me isn't too terrible. Where's the thing here? So they are getting 2 whole challenge die. I am getting coercion is will. They say it's cunning. That would be so nice. It's will. Dang it. All right. My willpower is 2. So it's a 2v2. I'm trying to talk to my guy directly in front of me. Or side question. Should I try to convince all of them and up my difficulty die?
Well, that one on the ground's getting ready to get curve stomped, so probably the only guy still on the seat, or the 2 guys. One guy's hurt, one guy's unhurt, but they're both on the feet.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 increased difficulty to try and convince the entire group. So 4v2. I'm burning one of our light side points to get a boost die. And I think that's all I can do for now. Convincing demeanor would get rid of one of the. Actually, it's for deception, not for coercion. So there's no, and I don't have a setback die, so it doesn't matter. All right. Anyway, here's my roll. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, that's pretty good. All right, so that cancels out. That's a nothing. That takes out one of those, and that takes out a one. Hey, advantage and a success. Let's go. All right. So, hell yeah. I succeed. So you see Run pull out his vibro axe and says, "I will cut your fucking heads off. Leave us the fuck alone." That seems to get their attention. And the one that is actually standing is going to run away on his turn. And the other 2 will probably follow suit if you guys allow them to escape. Younger.
Yes.
It's now your turn.
Okay. Well, I feel like that's great, and he can escape if he can escape my fist. So I will continue. This guy is standing up now, right?
Yes, because it's the one in front
I'm
of
going to
RJ's
put him
character.
down.
I mean, hopefully.
So unless he has incredible amounts of HP. So still 2 purple and 1 black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2 success, 1 threat, 1 triumph.
Triumph, baby!
Yeah, so triumph counts as a success, and you can activate critical automatically with it.
Nice.
And with the 2 success, you'll do 2 extra damage. So you're already doing a base of 7, right? Is your base with brawl?
But with my critical, I get a +10 on all brawl criticals.
So it doesn't affect damage; it affects the critical chart.
No, my ability that I have
I
affects damage.
No, it affects the critical chart. I can guarantee it.
Says add +10 per rank of lethal blows, which I have 1, to any critical injury result inflicted on opponents.
Correct, which is the roll on the critical table.
Okay. Gotcha.
So, roll a D100 and add 10.
This is not a good table.
Sorry. I mean, I can roll it for you if you want.
No, I got it.
Okay.
79 plus 10, so 89.
Oh my god, man.
Wow.
Let that man breathe. Just over here just goofing them up. So you said 69? 89?
89.
All right. Compromised. Increase difficulty of all skills by 1 until the end of the encounter. So you just hit him and you get the out of him. He's
feel like a little bee.
Yeah, basically. All right. That's rough. Next.
Is he down yet? Because I've hit him pretty hard.
Oh, how much damage did you do? I'm sorry.
I did a base damage of 7 plus if critical does any extra damage.
Critical does not do extra damage. It just lets you roll on the critical chart.
Okay, so 7 plus the original 7.
Wait, no, because your original roll. Sorry, let's do the math really quick for you. So your brawn is 4, right? You get
my brawn is 4, but I have a +3 from my feral strength abilities and my frenzied attack.
Have you taken damage yet?
No, but that doesn't have anything to do with my. If I took damage, I would get more stuff.
Is it okay?
That's without me taking damage.
Okay, just making sure. So you get 3 from those ones, so total of 7 on a base, and then you had 3 successes. One of them goes away to be a hit, and then you get 2 more from the.
I had 2 successes, 1 threat and 1 triumph.
So the triumph counts as a success.
Gotcha.
So you get equivalent is 3 successes. You use 1 to say you hit, and then you get 2 extra bonus damage. So you actually did 9.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
Just as a note, right? 1 more point would have put you at 10, and 10 points is the equivalent of 1 point of starship damage.
Damn.
So you get
I got super fist.
I mean, so for comparison, the Lambda, our big old ship that we fly around in, does 4 points of damage on its base. So
okay,
you did.
You'll love to see it.
A quarter of a laser shot.
Let me jump out of one of these spaceships, dude. Give me a rebreather. Just let me start punching holes in their shit.
Anyway,
just send a Wookiee at a spaceship.
It'll happen later, guaranteed. Now, thanks, guys. So, with the 9 points of damage and the 7 you did before, even with his armor that he's wearing, he is down to nothing.
What armor? I was not looking to kill him, by the way. Like, maybe unconscious.
Yeah, so you're brawling, you can totally take that choice. If you were not trying to kill him, that's totally fine. I will allow it. You didn't super crit him on the crit table, so he'll live.
Okay, cool. Now we have a body.
Now you have a body. I mean, it's a live body at least. Next,
we can ask some questions.
Top of the order.
All right, so I'm gonna put the boots to the guy's head that's on top of my junk.
Roll it.
He's a dead man. That's a lot of blanks. So 2 successes, 1 threat.
Okay. So on your next attack, you will take a disadvantage. But 2 successes is base damage plus 1. With brawling, so your brawl is 2, so a total of 3.
Yep.
You seem to whack and whack and whack and whack, and it just doesn't seem to be hurting him much. Next. The enemy, sorry. My guy. Nope. This guy, because it just goes to the next enemy. So, Yahoo number 1 here says, I'm out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then uses a second movement to run off and escape from combat.
We'll have this friend behind.
Yep. He ain't playing with that vibro axe. He saw that and was out. Next. The droid.
It's Max. It's Junk, I guess.
Junk, do it.
Junk.
Chunk is just still underneath this dude.
Yep, you can do it on the check to make an attack, though. I mean, your brawn isn't super great.
Using your telescope.
Yeah, I'm sensitive. Pokes him right in the brown eye.
Yeah, I think I think he's going to attempt to get out from underneath this dude that's on top of him. This was not his intention.
Okay, so you can do so for free because you're still at 0, and that'll just cost you 1 of your 2 actions, and you can keep an engaged range, or you can move all the way out to close.
Yeah, I think he's hurt pretty heavily from that dude falling on him and beating him. I think he's gonna move out to max range.
Okay, so you move out to close, but you are far enough away where you're not engaged with.
Okay.
All right, easy peasy. You have another action if you would like to burn it to move even farther away, or you can sit there. You can also use one of your other actions to help or do something like that. There's a whole bunch of different combat actions you can take.
Yeah.
Would you like me to go through the book really quick and see if I can find one that feels appropriate?
I mean, if there's something he can do to help someone, yeah.
Okie dokie. Give me 10 seconds here.
You activate your red dot sight to shoot a laser into their eyes.
Hey, and I just want to go over something because I've been explaining this wrong. For your stuff, right? You have incidentals, which don't cost you anything. They count as like speaking to another character, dropping an item out of your hand, releasing someone's character that you're holding, or slight movements like looking around a corner or something like that, right? Then on your turn, you get 2 maneuvers, right? Aiming a weapon, moving from one range band closer to another, opening a door, diving behind cover, standing up. And then there are actions. You only get 1 action per turn, but you get 2 maneuvers. Sometimes. Some of your characters get 2 maneuvers. So, a character may perform 1 free maneuver on his turn. They may also perform a second maneuver by voluntarily suffering 2 strain. They may also perform a second maneuver through particularly practiced skill or by other means listed, such as using your action. But a single character cannot perform more than 2 maneuvers during their turn. So, my apologies for that.
Question.
Yes.
I have skills
Okay.
in cutting people to pieces with melee weapons.
Yes.
Does that mean I get 2 attacks?
No, because you only get 1 action, right? A character may only perform 1 action in a turn. Some characters have abilities allowing them to perform an action as a maneuver. This does not violate the limit of 1 action per turn. However, as a action, as the action now counts as a maneuver, whatever.
Okay, gotcha. I was just curious because of the way you worded that made it sound
sorry.
like if you have skills in it, then you could do it more than once.
My apologies. So you can perform a skill check, you can perform a combat check. You can again transfer it over to a maneuver. Those are really it for actions. There's not a lot you can do. You can activate a force power, but none of us have force powers. You can spend an action to activate an ability. Again, some of the stuff you guys will pick up require that. Yeah, that's all. I guess you can also do drop prone or stand from prone as an action, and it gives you extra stuff. And then you can preparation. Again, depends on if you're trying to do stuff. But anyway, you've already used your maneuver to move and get away. So I definitely explained that wrong. My apologies. So you're good to go there, droidy friend. That's the next person, which is an enemy. This guy. So he's not dead yet and not knocked out, or is he? No, he's on the ground still, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Right.
So he's going to use one of his maneuvers to stand up, because that's what it takes, and then he's going to convert his move action into a escape. Like, sorry, this guy's off the board, so I'll pull him. He did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna get up and run. Also, make it to the edge of the street. You guys, he is not as far away as his ally, so you guys could chase him, or you can let him go. That is your choice. Or whoever's next choice, I guess. Which is me. Yeah, and since I'm okay with ending the conflict here, you guys okay with ending the conflict here?
Come on.
Yeah.
I'm okay with ending the conflict and then, resolving said conflict with the bodied person.
Okay. So, you guys have completed your first actual combat. Woo woo! Yeah, knocked one dude out, and the other 2 ran away. And you didn't kill anyone. Congratulations. A street ball is generally not going to get you in a ton of trouble. At least that's what you hope. So, How's everyone looking health wise? I know my character's not feeling great, but he'll live.
Zero damage, baby.
0 damage, baby. Let's go. Also, side note, it's post encounter, which means you actually get some of your strain back. What's the
Brain isn't real.
Yep.
I feel like I could punch a hole in it.
All right. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything because you do get some strain back. I just don't know how much it is. Sorry, team.
I just realized that there is brawl weapons rather than melee weapons.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This changes everything. S1 Varmblade, Exoglow,
Yes.
Vibro Knuckles.
So Junk legitimately took like half of their threshold in damage.
Oh my god! From somebody falling on him?
He did get punched a few times.
I punched a few times.
I have a tiny bit of soak.
I have an incredible amount of wound threshold because now I'm at 14 plus brawn, which is 4, plus 4 additional one from all the perk tree stuff.
Mm.
So that's like 22.
I know there's a spot in here
I
that
have
tells
no
me how much
soak,
strain you
though.
get back after you heal.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. We'll find it later because it's not important. No one took any strain on that combat anyway, right?
Mm-mm.
I took no strain.
No.
Okay, because
No.
I think you get strain back equal to your
Oh my god! I need
presence or willpower. It's
these
one of
only
those two.
50 credits. I'm getting them as soon as I get a chance.
Are you okay?
I just discovered a whole world.
So,
This is gonna take a bit to repair.
dude on the ground. In his possession. If you're gonna rifle through his stuff before moving on. Yes, no, maybe so. Do you take the time to do so, or do you kind of just move on because his friends ran
Does
away?
he look like he was in charge or no? Because I said I punched the biggest guy.
Yes. I mean, I don't know about in charge. They're a bunch of thugs. None of them
Okay,
look that
he could have
important.
been the head thug.
I mean, he could have. Do you take the time to search his body?
Absolutely.
Okie dokie. Do a 1 skullduggery check with an easy difficulty.
So 1 purple.
1 purple. Hey, and your street fight counts as your thing. So now for the rest of the session, you're gonna get a boost die.
Ooh, a boost die. So I get a white.
Yes. No, not a white.
Okay.
A blue. A blue.
I get a blue. Okay. And it's 1 purple.
Yes.
2 successes.
All right, you succeed. You find the base and a little something extra. So on him is a comms kit. Is the easiest way to describe it. It's a communicator. Looks like a short range variation, but still useful, and anyone can use it. And it looks like it already has some pre-programmed information that might be worth decoding later. The other thing is a small credit stick that he had on him, having a whopping, okay, 91 credits.
Bet.
That dude had
I am
lunch
so
for days.
poor. I need it.
Do we have like a money obsessed Wookiee? Is that the thing?
No, I just am poor.
No.
And I've learned this thing about giving people money whenever you ask them questions. So now I have to have money to be able to do that. And I have to ensure that I am more rich than my bosses who are poor people. Who are all these guys, because I'm the lowest ranking. Except maybe you.
Right, except for the droid you just picked up. So, in doing so, you've taken the time to pick stuff up and things, but there's a small crowd that has gathered to watch you guys move the rest of this shipment. They kind of not necessarily are aggressive, but they're definitely keeping an eye on you. You hear rumors and murmurs and whatnot. Go ahead and make another brawl check, or sorry, not brawl check.
I'll make a brawl check.
Another athletics check, 2 difficulty, to finish your delivery. I don't have 3 negatives this time. I might be able to succeed.
Is it 2 purple or 1 purple?
2 purple. Average. A 1.
2 advantages.
2.
So I fail.
Why is the Wookiee so fucking lazy?
One success, 1 threat.
1 success, 1 threat. Okay, you have a setback die on your next physical thing, as this is tiring. Younger, I'm going to hastily give you my 2 advantages to let you roll a boost die for this. Also, did you roll a boost die for this when you rolled it originally? Okay, roll an extra.
So you want me to roll another boost die?
Just a boost die by itself, yeah.
Oh, okay, just a sec. 1 more advantage. So now I have 3 advantage.
I tried. I tried the best I could. So we move the carts along, and the slow Wookiee goes. Okay. I'll take it. Thank you. And you can take 1 if you use your own advantage. You can take it to get a plus on your next athletics check.
Yeah.
Which apparently you just. How do you do that with 4 brawn?
I do it with 4 brawn, and one of my dice is also upgraded.
Gosh dang! What are your rolls? This computer hates you. Okay, you do so. We make it to the thing eventually, but it is quite delayed. And when we get there, there's a lockbox. Is the easiest way to describe it. It's a good-sized container thing that we're supposed to get into, but as we approach, we don't have the code for it. But this is definitely the box, according to our handy-dandy Mastroid. So, Mastroid, it's your time to shine.
Junk will move up and attempt to unlock it, despite it not wanting to be unlocked.
Okay, so you're gonna do some slicing stuff. Give me a second to pull up the appropriate how hard this is, basically. So this is a hard lock, so you are rolling against 3 challenge die.
Mm-hmm.
And you're trying to do so quickly, so I'm going to give you a 1 setback die as you are trying to go quicker than usual, as you don't want the crowd to see where you guys have dropped this off.
Okay. And this is opening. All right. So remove 1 setback dice per rank of code breaker for checks to break or to. Nope, that's not that. This is a security measure, right?
Yes.
Okay, so remove a setback dice per rank of bypass security for checks made to disable security device or open a locked door.
Perfect. Okay, so don't worry about that setback dice I told you about.
Alrighty. So 3 purple, and I got 2 yellow on this bad boy. Okay. So, That is and this was computer, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to use my natural programmer for once per session re-rolling a computer check because I got a bunch of threats on that one.
Okay.
Nothing good. So we're going to go ahead and re-roll. Oh, God. It's the same, but I did get a success.
Woo!
A success and 2 threats.
What? Hey, look, a win's a win. A win's a win.
A win's a win.
So, how much threat total?
What's that?
How much threat total?
2 threats.
Okay, that's not too bad. So with 2 threats, you know that whatever check you make next is going to have a setback die.
Awesome.
As you are a little strained for. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be extra mean. This is going to cause you 2 strain to complete this action.
Okay. And there's no soaking that. It's just straight
through your thing. Yep.
Okay. All right.
By the way, at the end of the encounter, it's a discipline or cool check, whatever is more appropriate for the end of the encounter, or whatever you're better at, basically. And it's the number of hits equals the number of recovered strain. And then I believe if you get a triumph, you get to recover a sorry, I'm dying over here, a wound.
Okay.
Just as a note for the end of the encounter for those of us that went through stuff. But since none of us took any strain, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Congratulations. The door opens. And on the inside, looks to be what you would call a smelter. Your job is to just drop this off, but do you want to check out what all is in here, or are you going to kind of just leave it and go like you're supposed to?
As far as Junk knows, he's still technically not even getting paid for this. So, I think Junk just kind of and my voice mod thing is off whack, so I'm not using it right now. But just says, nope, not paid enough to care. It just starts dumping it. Well, he can't dump it, but it starts ordering it to be dumped.
Okay. Anyone else have any issues with that? I assume not from the lazy Wookiee. And Run is beat up and ready to move on.
You're muted.
We were told to deliver it, not smelt it, right?
Correct.
Is there like a voice communications box around here? Somebody's address, phone number? What's up? We're just in some random building?
So not random. Tino over here, or I should say Junk over here, directed you specifically to this one, so you know it's the right address.
Hey, who lives here or owns this?
Someone that obviously wants the ore.
We need to let them know that we delivered it so that they can let our bosses know that we delivered it. Otherwise, they might just accept it and not pay us.
Oh, I'm supposed to be the one that says that it was accepted.
Oh, okay. So, all good then? Can you communicate with your people?
Sure.
Across 23-hour space drives?
No. But I can let them know once we get back.
No understanding of how electronics work.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Right?
Do I understand Wookish?
Roll it.
You only understand the parts.
What am I rolling here? Just education?
You can either make an education roll, or you can roll a force die, as it is kind of just random chance that you might know it.
Okay, I'll do a force die. Why not?
Okay.
1 light side point.
Then you know it. It's not. You don't understand it the best, but you definitely understand what he's saying 99% of the time.
Bits and bobs. Okay.
No, like you understand it well, but if you were to speak to someone, they'd think you're an idiot.
It would just sound like a machine. It would sound like a fax noise. It would just sound like a fax machine.
That's awesome. I love it.
Okay, conversing back in Galactic Common, or Galactic Basic. I don't know. I've never attempted to integrate some sort of comms into my system before.
But now look at you doing
No emotional attachments to this.
I mean, I think that would be something to ask our game master. Am I able to, with the comm system handed to me from our Wookiee friend, would I be able to communicate back home, or is this just a short range communicator?
So this one's a short range communicator. You're not getting anything outside the planet with this one. Same thing with you. You guys would need the full backpack style communicator to reach home, but there are places on the planet that you could use. You know what I mean? You guys just got to find a good dive bar or somewhere safe that you can get a secure connection, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. So like you see like a little, like once again, like the little telescopic thing. It's like it like does like a little 3-prong clamp on it, like looks at it and then like hands it back up to you. And you hear Drunk go, "Not with this."
Oh, unfortunate. Do you think you can like find out where this is talking to?
That I could do.
So you can make you can make a hard computers check to decode the comms system there.
Can it be
Absolutely
a soft computers check if it's connected to the people who run this place?
Huh?
If it's related to this particular place, could it be an easier check?
No.
Gotcha.
Encryptions are encryption.
Well, no, I thought that maybe he had a partial encryption or something.
No.
To this organization.
So hard is 3.
Yes.
Right. I'm getting good hang of it.
Also, as a side note, I think you have an ability that lowers the difficulty on this. Yeah.
Did you do anything to do with breaking codes or decrypting communications? Decrease the difficulty by 1 and remove any setback dice from the check to break or decrypt communications.
Oh, that's sick.
There you go. So it's
Little did I know.
Yep, and that setback dice that you gave me also gets negated from that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 3 successes!
Heck yeah. So, without a doubt, this is an easy hack for you. You bippity boppity boop it open. And you're able to read the last transmission, essentially. You have a tracking location for where this thing has been at in the last day. And you know the quote-unquote owner of the comm system here. Who it's registered to, at least.
Okay.
The guy beat up.
That would make sense.
I mean, does any of that information sound like it's useful, or like be very honest, is it just like this dude has gone around and it's like he went to a bar, went to another place, he, like went home, like, or is it like looking through the traces of it that it's actually might be points of interest?
So you will, from the deciphered message, You'll know that there is a local gang leader in the slums here. That is who this guy kind of worked for and whatnot. That is connected to the huts in a very roundabout way. Other things you should probably know.
Does his name rhyme with any of the people that we're supposed to beat up?
Pew Pew? No, it doesn't look like it because he's connected to the huts, not to the blockers or whatever the gang is called. But no, these guys are offshoots of hut yahoos. But you will notice that he has spent a considerable amount of time at a house not super far away from here, that you could assume is their home base, probably where those other two yahoos ran off to.
Jim, you said in the last session, right, that there was 2 other people who ran away to Nebin, and we're on Nebin, right?
No.
Oh, we're in Shadar.
Nar Shaddaa, yeah. We were on Nebin, that's where we started the session at, and where we need to go back to deliver our thing to get paid.
Yeah, we need to grab some beer here while you're
here. That would be a solid choice. Would you guys like to go to a local cantina?
I will relay the information of it seems like where they spend a lot of time fairly close by.
Should we go to his house before or after? Because he had a lot of money on him. He might have more money at home. I noticed that you guys let your wallets run away.
It seems more like a base of operations and not necessarily a homestead.
Oh. Let's any idea how many there are there?
The phone does not reveal that information to you.
Does it reveal how many different communicators were?
I was going to say timeout. It does show you that he's had conversations with 10 other individuals in the last 24 hours.
Bet.
Mm.
And we know that 3 of them are beat up.
Well, himself and 2 others.
Mm. Do you know what this means?
It means that we can either attack them while they're sleeping in their house, or we could go and raid his brothel.
Why do you assume there's a brothel?
Valid answers. I was thinking we could prank comms call people, but...
Oh. Yeah, we could say, if you want your stuff, meet us at the police office.
But did we finish the delivery process?
Essentially,
Was it? Okay.
Oh, are these people wanted by the police, I wonder? Are there police?
You'd have to go to a place to check bounties and things like that. Yes, there are police, though they are highly corrupt in this little corner of the galaxy.
I was just thinking it could be a easy peasy. I don't know. 10 people doesn't seem like that many.
10 on 3?
Well, those are all the people that this individual has called.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't mean all 10 of them, or in this case 9 of them, since he's knocked out, are at his house.
But if we go to the house and beat up who's there, who's different than the people we already beat up, then go to the other place, everybody except those people who were at the other place are going to be beat up.
Why do you just want to beat people up, dude?
They started it. They looked at us with their big, fat, gray head looking asses.
That's very weird to say in Wookiees. Right. He's going on for 5 minutes calling him weird.
Well, to be fair, there is some sort of connection to the huts here. And as much as a death wish as I have, it might benefit us to not immediately die before going back to my boss and letting him know that we've completed the task.
I'm just saying, if everybody was as rich as that guy was, and you guys let your wallets run away, that it might be worth picking up their wallets. Considering one person being beat up is like half a job's worth of payment.
That's not that much. You could make 13 times as much money if you simply completed some of the bounties that are available.
This could be connected to a bounty.
You could check the local bounty boards and see if there's anything special here in Nar Shaddaa that is related to these yahoos. Says run.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's find out that.
I mean, we could probably kill two birds with one stone by going to somewhere that connects to the bounty board, because there'll also be some kind of comms thing, and then we can make calls and things.
I haven't even killed anyone. I just wanted to beat them up.
You could kill more birds if you use this, and you see like a little side panel pop out and a little arm come up, and there's a frag grenade.
Oh my god.
Junk, how long have you had that?
A while.
Oh, okay, good. He didn't take it off the punks that I threatened to cut up with the vibro axe. Thank goodness.
No, I've had this for a while, but too long, as it hasn't been used yet.
Maybe there will be some interesting people at the place that have bounties.
Maybe. I'm sure the bounties here offer more than... What was it that you got, like 90 credits?
The most money I've ever received at one time.
I was gonna say,
some bounties go...
For a random roll, that was pretty good. Yeah, so you guys know that most bounties, right, for low-level jobs that don't involve conflict or risking your own neck, essentially, are probably going to be under 1,000 credits, probably closer to 500, right? Is kind of their range. Whereas if you start stacking bodies, you're going to see much more expensive credit outtakes for stuff and things. For example, the super crazy death mark that's been put on the one hut leader, right? I think it's 10 grand by itself, right? But then there was a bonus if you kill his peeps.
This must be that hut leader we're talking about, right?
There's legitimately a 7,000 credit bounty for just retrieving a chip.
There is, yeah. Which again might be important.
Potato chip or
it's a data chip.
Yep. Yep. It's a minor galactic job. It doesn't say who posted this by. Oh no, local security firm. There's some yahoos on Nar Shaddaa have lost a security chip. So if you guys are interested in learning more about that mission while we're here, it might behoove you to get to this cantina and see if you can connect with these local security firm yahoos.
Yeah. Get some higher guns, kill two birds with one stone. Like, oh, we want to shut down the leader and we want to steal their money.
Okay. So as a side note, we're at the 2.5 hour mark. Would you guys like to take a quick 5-minute break to go to the bathroom and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. 5-minute break. Ready, set, go.
Cantina. You can put on some cool music during the wait.
I gotta figure out what the heck's wrong with my friggin' thing, because sometimes it works and other times it doesn't, and it's being very finicky.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes,
Like, it's working now, but like, if I turn it off and then back on again, it just stops.
That sounds about right.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh man. Never grown my mustache this long before.
Chewing on it yet?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not chewing, but that's only because I go like that. Push it to the sides, like. Otherwise, I would absolutely be chewing on it. It's never been this thick because I normally just would shave it close, but then it never looks full. And I was like, that's silly. Because I wanted a full mustache. I accidentally cut too much off this side. Perfect on this side. Too much gone on this side. I just took scissors. Snip, snip.
Snippy snip. That's why I like the cutters with a big head on it. Work it out.
Yeah. My beard's really curly, so I was trying to get it all same length down here, but I accidentally cut it at an angle.
Yeah, it'll grow back.
Yeah, that's why I look at it. Like, eventually, I'll have somebody who's actually like a professional do it. I just, yeah,
Right.
it's better to spend my money on right now.
That's fair. To be
Y'all ever
perfectly
just
honest, like
set something down and just lose it.
all the time.
My mind.
Typically, yeah, I was gonna say typically my sanity, but
I brought in sodas earlier, and now all I have left is alcohol.
You put down some time, and then it's lost to eternity.
Okay, Drama King.
yeah.
What were you guys talking about? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
I'm
I
talking
just
about my beard and how, eventually I'll get somebody professional to cut it, but because I messed it up, but it'll eventually grow back, and yeah, I got better things to put my money on right now.
For those of you watching this video later, I apologize for the entire conversation. I'm sure. All right, we're back. We're back. Let's get back to the story and less on the beards, eh?
Do we pass a random blue-headed guy's house on the way there? Yes or no?
You will go past the location marked on the scanner.
Okay. Do we hear children laughing inside, or
No.
Okay, that means we can definitely go in there and beat people up if we needed to. I'm only slightly against beating up, fathers in front of their children.
only slightly.
Only slightly.
Only slightly.
Well, everyone's got their priorities, I guess.
Enough to be hesitant.
Junk just goes, well, I have a stone if you need one.
Yeah.
Reproduces a frag grenade.
No. We don't throw those at places with children. Even if their fathers deserve it.
How noble of you, Wookie. Not fragging children where they sleep. Great.
I feel like that was sarcasm.
Good to know where you draw the line.
That's that's one of them.
That's a firm line.
So,
yeah, making our way to the cantina.
Yep.
Okay. There's plenty of them in the slums, that's for sure.
We go to the cantina.
There is a larger one that is actually marked on the comms previous locations.
Ooh.
And it seems like the man spends a good fair bit of time here too, but that's neither here nor there. As you enter the
here nor there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm looking for somebody with a black eye.
I mean, you got two black eyes. But jokes aside, you enter the cantina. It is a smoke-filled slum bar. Is the easiest way to describe it. There's a robotic bartender, both cooking up what looks to be some kind of food, if you could call it that, and serving drinks simultaneously. Look at spinning back and forth and doing all kinds of things behind his bar. You can see flames popping up behind him as whatever he is grilling is getting torched. There looks to be the local patrons kind of lined up on the bar. There's a couple empty spots there, along with a couple of empty tables throughout the room. The rest of the place is mostly filled with Durians, the blue people. It is almost exclusively them, besides the bartender. And you guys just walked in the door, so you stick out like a sore thumb, the lot of you. Except for the mouse droid, who, people have to avoid stepping on.
Is there
Every day is an
anybody here
adventure.
who looks particularly angry at us?
Make a vigilance check.
Oh yeah, any purples?
I'll give it a normal one, so just 2 for now.
Do I still have that blue dice you said that I get to keep forever?
For the entire session, yes.
Okay.
Did you say vigilance dice?
Yes.
Holy shit. I got
And
one
I have
success
a setback dice.
and 4 advantages.
Wow.
Damn.
1 success and 3 threats.
Oh no. Alright, Younger, you can cancel out his threats with your advantages and leave yourself with 1 advantage.
Yeah, buddy.
Would you
I
like
do
to,
that.
Would you like to take your advantage to get a +1 on your next vigilance check?
Heck yeah, does that upgrade my die or just a success?
Adds a boost.
New words.
A boost die.
And
Gives you a boost die.
Oh,
The
that's a
blue
blue
one.
die?
Yes.
Okay.
Those aren't new words.
That's the first time you've said it in regards to the dice. I didn't even use blue dice the last game.
Because you didn't listen.
But-
That's why.
It's not my fault that the dice roller doesn't tell you what the actual dice names are. Okay? So
Except for I explained all of them in detail.
that was a long time ago.
And I'm not rolling because I don't think Junk genuinely gives a crap if people don't like us or not. I don't think that's ever been a concern of his.
Noted. For you two, Run is also not rolling. But you two are pretty sure that no one really cares. You get the odd look for being outsiders, but that's about it.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm going for. We go over to this message board, see what's up. But I'm assuming that they probably don't have a lot of boards here to beat up Gain Lords.
So there is, you get on the HoloNet, essentially, right? And on there is the Galactic Bounty Board that you guys have access to because you're a syndicate and you know the secret code to get on there. It's basically the dark web. But you're able to access that and you can see everything that's on the list. The advantage to going here and being in a location that one of them is at, such as the Minor Job 2 and the Minor Job 1, is they have location info on where to talk to people about the job. So, with the bytes, whatever you want to call them, the chip, it tells you the location of the local firm, right? The local security firm is called the Tallywhackers, Tallywhacker Co. We're gonna go with that because that's a good name. Someone write that down in the notes.
On physical notes.
Whatever, that works. And that's where you get your next step of information. They might be able to point you in the right direction of who they need to talk to. And what the disc looks like and further information. Do you guys check out any of the other bounties that you care about? Or are you gonna let sleeping dogs lie here?
Thug bounties.
Okay, you just look at the regular bounty board. So there are several known last locations in Nar Shaddaa. But you would know that most of them are huts or hut related, and it would be very stupid to track them down here.
Okay. So we're not gonna find our not quite hut lord on here?
You assume not.
Unfortunate.
Well, there's the major bounty board, right? And that's the guy that's worth 10 grand. He's got a death mark on him.
Yeah.
So he's there, and he's on Nar Shaddaa.
Gotcha. I was just looking for the small fry game.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
we got ISIS up here, but we got like bomb maker guy over here.
there is, that they are not on the list that you know of. But then again, you don't know any. I take that back. You do know one of their names, the dude you beat up, and his name does not pop up in any bounty list.
Gotcha. And he didn't say, Roger that, Sir Lord some of the bounty places. Okay. Unfortunate.
Actually, I take that back. You could check the call logs and see if any of the people in the call logs match the bounty board, I guess. It would take you a considerable amount of time to cross-reference all that, but your handy-dandy droid could help.
Yeah, he's really fast. He does things 75% quicker.
Yeah.
Make it,
25% quicker, but yeah.
So I'm going to downgrade the difficulty for you, and you'll make an easy computers check.
Okay.
Control F.
And just to be clear, you guys are doing this because you already have all the information. That's why it was downgraded, not because necessarily the droid is doing it.
Right on. 1 success, 1 triumph.
Hey, so that's 2 successes and the equivalent of a critical. You don't have any critical wounds, right?
Critical wounds? No. Okay. I'm wounded, but I don't have critical wounds.
Okay. So, on your triumph, as you're searching through the databanks, you do some stuff and some things, and a small drawer opens up not far away from where you're standing. Does someone go check that out while he's still computing?
Sure, I'll check it out.
All right, you go over there, Mandalorian. And inside are 2 back to stims and 1 repair kit. Looks like this is someone's emergency stash that just happened to get opened up by the droid, causing havoc. Droid, you succeeded 1, technically succeeded 2. And yes, actually, one of the bounties that you are looking for talked to the guy that you guys beat up earlier. You will know that he is in connection with Gil Canto.
Gil Canto.
Or Grill Canto? Grill Canto.
Grill Canto. The Galorian.
You'll also know that the local gang that is their group that we talked about earlier is the Blue Heads. We go Blue Heads. Blue Balls is probably inappropriate. The Blue Ballers. There we go.
The Blue Ballers, the BBs.
The BBs, the Blue Ballers. I like that. That's stupid enough to run with. So the Blue Ballers is the gang that you guys are dealing with. So you'll know or note that the information you're able to pull up on this gang is minimal because you guys aren't Imperial at all, so you have no ISB information.
He's an Imperial scum. Mandalorian?
Mandalorians are definitely not Imperials.
Oh.
Well, I mean, most of the time. I take that back. Some of the times they can be. But.
And though I am of Imperial make, I am not Imperial myself.
Right.
I'm an Imperial citizen.
I don't think that'll help at all. So, where were we? What were we doing?
Grill Canto's real name and affiliation.
Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. Next.
No, that was literally part of it. You said Grill Canto
Yeah.
he was in connection with, but like, how is he important-ish?
So Grill Canto is the one that has the data chip.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they know that individual.
So we could get information by beating up the Blue Ballers. So we should beat up these Blue Ballians.
We can also, much more quickly and efficiently, go speak to the security firm.
That we could do that too. Yeah. Except I can't speak to anybody. Nobody understands me. I can only speak with my fists. It's the only thing these big-headed people understand.
He sounds like he's going on a tirade. I lost what he was saying to ago.
Junk attempts to calm him down, but it just sounds like in Wookish, but it just sounds like a fax machine. Sounds like it sounds like the old '90s dial-up tone.
I'm gonna look over at Tefel. I think you broke him. Could you stop whining?
I calm down. There's no other Wookiees in here, right?
Doesn't look like it. Again, mostly Duros. So, you guys head to the security firm?
Well, yes, we do. We had right.
Yeah.
All right. You guys have the location because it was on the chip. So you get there relatively quickly, and a small two-story building with the Tallywhacker sign on the front, along with several guards kind of standing out front, not doing much of anything. As you approach, they seem to straighten up and focus up, and hey, what you guys doing over here?
It seems you are. Go for it.
We're in search of information to fulfill a bounty.
All right. You'll also notice that all these guys are Durosians themselves. Which bounty?
The data chip.
Oh, okay, yeah, go inside. They'll help you in there.
We just tell people what we do around here. Let's go inside.
I mean, they really want that chip back.
So, sitting on the inside as a secretary person, you tell them the same. You give them a data chip, and they go, "Oh, right in." And you get escorted up to the second floor, and sitting in a computer terminal, looking like they're looking at a whole bunch of different cameras and things, is a very annoyed-looking Durosian. You assume it is a male. But he is old as all get up, just gray, and actually has hair on his head, and just doesn't look like a happy individual. He turns to the three of you and, so you're here for information on the chip?
Correct.
On Grill Canto, yes.
Oh, the droid speaks. Cool. The Blue Ballers leader, yeah?
The blue ball leader.
Oh, that's new info.
Yeah, that silly Twi'lek wrapped his fingers around those knuckleheads about a year ago. And they've been doing small stuff ever since. Mostly beating up poor people in the streets. But, they, stiffed us on a security job and commandeered something very important for one of our spaceships. It's a navigational chip that has the location of some important stuff that we would prefer not to be in anyone else's hands. So, go get it for us, get paid, call it good, and, we might owe you a favor.
I looked back at my new giant Wookiee companion. Do you want to get paid?
Yeah. How this is a lot of people. Any idea how many people are in this gang?
Excuse me. Sorry, I did that wrong. Looks like there's 14.
14. Okay. Is there... How much does a rebreather cost?
I want to say it's like 150 credits, 250 credits.
Is there in regards to, like... I feel like since this is such a high payoff mission, right? Because how much credits are we supposed to get for this chip?
7,000.
Okay, so hear me out. I feel like we could ask one of two things. we could either ask for some assistance, people-wise, or a deduction of payment, right, for some equipment that might assist us in going in there, such as like some rebreathers and like tear gas or something, right? Like some like kind of like an upfront to help facilitate.
I hear
More frag grenades.
We don't want to destroy the trip. That's why I recommended gas.
I like the way he thinks, though.
But that's what I'm thinking. Like, is there a way we could get like essentially like $1,000 deductible for?
To be fair, I don't have to breathe, so I could go in there with some canister of noxious gas and
For some rebreathers and noxious gases. Yeah, so we need one less rebreather. And our other character who's not here already has a rebreather.
Yeah, also breath masks are super cheap. I looked at the price on them. Breath masks are $25. I don't see rebreather though. I feel like that should be on here somewhere. I bet it's in one of the other books.
I think you said it was 100 credits last time.
I think so, but I could be wrong. But a breath mask, BT dubs, just so you know.
Does that let you breathe in space?
Let me look, and I will tell you, friend. Breath masks and respirators. Not all planets are... No, so it just lets you breathe in hostile environments.
I mean, it's still kind of what we're looking for. This is an idea that I'm proposing to the group, by the way.
Right. Yeah.
And there might be a better...
I mean,
we
do we
could-
think we need that before? Do you think we need that before we go? Because if you do that kind of stuff,
I don't have any body armor. I'm thinking we might be at an advantage if everybody's coughing while we're stomping their faces in. That's my thought. Is we will be greatly outnumbered. Even if we beat up 3 people, that's still times 3 of us. You know?
Yeah, but we throw the grenade in first. You know, have the little guy
We
go
don't
and throw a
want to
grenade first.
destroy the ship.
Okay. Also, you guys were... I just want to point out, you guys were brawling and using your fists and not your weapons.
This is true, but my weapon only deals slightly more damage.
Look at its traits, younger.
Yeah. It does +2.
No, but look at its other traits.
Just like weapons, melee. The those are not melee. Rick Blade. That's... There's so many. There we go. I got a +2 damage, 2 critical. It has HP. It has cumbersome, which I'm more than capable. Defense 1, superior.
Okay, so superior weapons do something fancy when you hit with them.
Superior generates an automatic advantage result on all checks related to its use, and base damage is increased by 1.
Okay, so as a note, I succeeded on my surveillance check that I just made, and I'm going to tell you guys that these guys look super lightly equipped. Like,
Okay.
There is probably 6 or 7 of these guys. They probably don't feel like they could take this guy out safely. So you think if they had the extra gas canisters and all that, they might have tried. This doesn't really look like a big operation. You know what I mean? This is like one step above a mall cop is what this kind of feels like.
Which is why I thought, maybe 25 credit masks wouldn't be too much to ask.
Yeah, that's the other thing that you got to worry about, though. None of us have the gas stuff. You know what I mean?
Of course we do. We just gonna create some mustard gas.
Right. Okay. About that.
Where's the bleach? I haven't showered in a week, so we can definitely get the ammonia.
Gross.
Off my pee fur.
Gross.
Yeah, is there
soap?
is there soap? Is there
I'm done for the night. No more. I don't want to think about that. Sorry,
is there a way for me to maybe, because we're in the slums, right?
Yes.
Would there be a way for me to maybe scrounge the streets to see if I could maybe perhaps make something that would be what we're looking for?
So your issue is time and credits, right? Sure, you could scour the streets and find the materials you want to use to try and make some kind of improvised explosives or gas bombs or whatever, but it's going to cost you more money than you guys have.
Gotta go toilet place and scrape up all the pee stains.
That's okay. As gross as that is not an improvised weapon make.
That's
No,
not what the barracks said.
we would need to capture the gases from methane and stuff, and that takes a while. So
We put it in an orange juice bottle.
I think Junk would state, well, whatever we plan on doing, I need to take at least a moment or two to work on fixing up my wheels, because I feel like I'm going to just start going in circles here in a minute.
Okay.
Because he's half his threshold of damage. He gets hit like that again, he's done.
Is there any way that I could, I don't know. Is there any way to barter with these guys for anything via money?
I mean, again, you can try. What are you trying to get off of them?
I feel like wearing some minor armor might be a good idea.
Okay.
If possible.
You could probably buy some heavy clothing off them at a minimum. That's only 50 credits, and you are currently carrying like 290.
50 credits for heavy clothing, you said?
Yep, and it gives you +1 soak, but that's all it does. The next step up from there, if we look at the armor list, I think is 5 times as much.
Laminate or whatever.
Why is everything so... Oh, God, it's so terribly organized.
I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. I'm sorry. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. That's all I can
Are you
say.
talking about the padded armor?
I don't know if that's the next one up, but maybe. That sounds right. So
It has 2 soak.
padded armor.
Yeah, that's 500 credits, not on my... Oh, man.
Yep.
I guess I'll just accept getting beat the hell out of myself.
Good thing you have such a high threshold, right?
Yeah, I got 22.
Yeah. Nice. You could take a whole laser from a spaceship if it rolled low enough.
What? What? That's ridiculous.
There's a couple weapons that do that low of damage.
Jeez Louise. Okay.
So, pew pew away.
There is a world where I could maybe, because all of them aren't going to be around Grill. That wouldn't make sense. They wouldn't just all be just hanging around that guy 24/7, or at least where the chip is.
Mm-hmm.
I could potentially get inside and then give you guys a signal to come in once I've located it.
That's also an option. And then if you know where the chip is, you can safely detonate the hand grenade on the opposite side.
Solid idea, but also your objective isn't necessarily to kill everyone. It's to get the chip.
It's to get the chip.
Okay.
That is also true.
This is true, but we also could get the bounty for killing the Gorilla Kanto, because he's worth money, right?
Yes, he has a small bounty out for him. Looks like he hasn't paid his taxes in a while, so he's wanted alive for imperial silliness.
Oh, what about his gang members?
Oh, sorry, I take that back. We're on Nalhutta, so it's actually probably his local tribute to the Hutts. Again, you don't know any of the other gang members' names.
It doesn't.
If you look up the Blue Baller Gang Association, it's not big enough for anyone to care.
Oh. Well, we could give them an updated list on those names, though, right? Via transmission data.
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
1 credit per name.
You're trying to nickel and dime, and we're being offered 7,000 credits.
We're not guaranteed the 7,000 yet. We could at least get 10.
Maybe. If we have to go get the chip, that's the thing.
Okay, let's go get this chip.
Yeah.
I was thinking,
You
I was
should
just
never,
thinking,
you should never fart in an
updated
Apple store,
terrorist
you know why?
list. I feel like that should be
Why?
important.
Because they don't have windows.
Say that one more time. I totally missed it.
Never fart in an Apple store. You know why?
They don't have windows.
Because they don't have windows.
That's way too funny.
But
Hey, you know what a dad joke, or you know what a joke becomes a dad joke?
when you have a child.
When it becomes a parent.
Ha ha ha.
So yeah, do we want for me to go in and locate where the chip is, and then
That sounds like a great idea.
if anything goes wrong, I'll just throw a grenade, and that'll be your signal to come in.
It's terrible,
Yep.
but also hilarious.
Signal flare.
And then they'll think we're attacking from whatever side you throw the grenade on, and then we'll barge in the other side. And then somebody who speaks Blue Ballian can say, they have a tank!
Deception.
Sorry, I'm finding the appropriate person for stats wise for you guys that makes the most sense.
To get $2, let's do this thing!
Okay, I think you guys could handle a good amount of these guys. Yeah,
All powers combined.
Okay, there we go. There it is. Got it. Perfect. So, these are you guys know the location, so you've already solved half the problems before it's a problem. You know where their quote-unquote safe house is, thanks to your messages and all this other fun stuff. So, you guys head there. I am going to use a map to do the map.
Dora the Explorer style.
Where's the map?
I'm a map.
The temptation to use the Millennium Falcon as their base is very tempting, but I'm not going to. Instead, we're going to use a cantina, but I would just note that it's not actually a cantina; it is someone's house.
A cantina lord.
Are you right on?
I am fantastic. I'm playing.
Visible cantina thing.
That's a bar? House? That's a lot of tables. Jeez, this must be a big family.
Again, it's really just a building, and take it as you will. So these are not tables on the outside; they're bunks. This is not actually a bar; it is a kitchen. That is not actually a stage. That is a storage room, and then these aren't actually tables; they're piles of junk and things in the house.
Okay.
Cool beans, easily understandable.
Easily understandable.
Boop.
Piles
Boop,
of junk.
boop,
I wonder if it's
Right on. I'll fit right in.
Haha.
Uh-huh.
We'll just put him in through the window.
What did you just say?
We're gonna put him in through the window because I can hold him up like a little telescope.
What did you say?
I said our robot's a little peeping Tom. He's looking for Jerry.
Like the Apple Store, this place has no windows.
Oh no.
It might be a prison.
Do they have
They have
ducts or
Ducks.
ventilation in any way?
Oh, those kind of ducks.
Yeah.
D-U-T-S, not D-U-C-K.
Are we by a pond and do we have a bag of breadcrumbs?
Are there any quackers in there?
Got any grapes?
All right. I get it. All right, 10 seconds. I'm still pulling out some minion tokens.
Oh, one of us can deliver a box with mail and write the address on it and say to Sir Grillicanto on it. Maybe it could be I don't know, would they suspect a Mandalorian? Or some whatever, Roger. What are you?
I'm a Boffin.
You look like a Hutt, don't you?
I'm a Boffin.
A Boffin?
A Boffin?
How many Boffins are here?
Probably not a lot, to be honest with you.
Are there more Boffins than Mandalorians?
Not in Nar Shaddaa, that's for sure.
Okay. So we are not a good crew to fake deliver mail.
Not in this location for sure. All right, so just so you guys know, to make my life easier,
Yes.
all the other tokens that aren't U3, right? Regardless of what they look like on the token, they are all our Duroshian guys. These guys right there. Okay.
They're blue ballers.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we're all clear, so it's not like, oh, hey.
Is the Duroshian guy token going to be the leader of the Blue Ballians?
Nope, he's the Twi'lek right there.
The guy with horns?
There, Leku.
You know what those are.
Handlebars?
Depending on who you're talking to.
Giggity.
All right. I haven't set the enemies up yet. But the upside is that you guys actually technically aren't inside because there's definitely going to be some Yahoos out here. So you got 3 individuals kind of just chilling out here. Oh, there's some others in there. You won't technically know the locations of any of these Yahoos until you step inside. But whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So one of those guys we beat up earlier.
Yep. Actually, it's this dude who's lying down outside as you guys approach.
And there's 2 other dudes out there?
There's one dude in the doorway, and yeah, one dude that's kind of looks like he's patching him up. Now, before we get there, before we get too crazy, I did give you guys stim packs and repair patches. Do you maybe want to use that for your injuries?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
At least I know for junk.
I think I had 3, so taking one would probably be good for me because that's like a quarter of my health.
Okay, take one. I didn't get whacked. Did you get whacked with me?
Apparently not. Okay, sorry, I suck.
Wow. How much should the repair patches heal up?
I'm looking it up right now to make sure I get it right for you. Give me a second.
Okay.
It heals you up to max HP, no roll required.
Yeah, I wish.
If you wish, it
All
can
right,
happen.
emergency repair patches. An emergency repair patch automatically heals 3 wounds on a droid. The droid can use emergency repair patch 5 times a day. The 6th emergency patch heals no wounds. That's weird. The droid is so patched together that the further patches would be useless. So what that means, right, is that you have 1, but if you had 5 others, you could also use that many, right?
Okay.
So yeah, it just heals 3 automatically. For us humanoids that need the real heals, we use something. Where's it at? It's around here somewhere. 3 back-to-backs. Med packs. There we go. Wow, med packs. Oh, because we don't want a med pack, we need a stim pack. That's the difference. All right, so stim packs are medical. All right. Stim packs. So it takes a maneuver for someone to use. Yada yada. One time use them automatically heal 5 wounds. Characters can use stim packs more than once, but each use heals 1 less wound doing so. So I'll heal for 5, but the next time I use the stim pack in the next day or whatever, it only heals 4, and so on and so forth. So I'm fully healed, you're fully healed, and we have 1 extra stim pack in case we need it.
And we're about to get another one because this guy's outside healing the other dude you said, so he's got to have some med kits available, and we're gonna.
It looks like it looks more like he's just wrapping him up.
He'd be wrapped up with stim packs.
Anyway.
Just juiced out of his mind on stim packs.
So I guess the question is, are you guys gonna try and distract or talk or anything like that?
So there's a door in between the bad guys and the rest of the bad guys, right?
Correct.
If possible, with them being super distracted and probably disoriented or unconscious or whatever, if there's any way to just like slide up in there and then just like and stab both of them while he's leaning over the other guy, like through one guy's chest and into the other one's, or through one guy's back into the other one's chest, and kill them silently, I would like to do that.
That would be super duper cool. There is no coup de grace mechanics in this system.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
With my Rick Blade, if I succeed, is that what happens?
No. Also, I don't think the Rick Blade's long enough to stab 2 people.
But you could definitely get them distracted long enough for junk to slip inside.
Yeah, I can. I'll try that. Can I? Is it a distraction to stab them or talk?
Will they be distracted? Or
well, okay, if you stab them, they're gonna that entire compound is gonna be on high alert.
Not necessarily.
This is true.
You could kill them fast enough, and then it won't matter.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking. Is like, is there a way to like?
Yeah,
since they're distracted and occupied, I'm
gonna tell you this right now. They are eyeing you up because a group of yahoos that beat one of them up earlier is walking towards them. Yes.
Look at the map.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't seem like they have a lot of area that they could actually see us approaching. It's a very narrow doorway, right? So if we came on any other side of the building, which has no windows, they shouldn't be able to see us coming.
The 2 on the outside. He's saying the 2 on the outside.
But I thought the 2 on the outside were in that little room.
No, these 2 right here are outside the building, patching themselves up. There's a dude in the doorway, like guarding the door.
Okay, I misunderstood. My bad.
Okay, and then all the people are on the inside.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they've already seen you and acknowledged your existence. You have been spotted. We walked up nonchalantly, not thinking about it.
Attempting to.
Well, I have been saying with junk stealth the whole time.
I 100% understand. I'm going to storyboard you here. There was no other accessible way. Again, we're on this map that you can only see this building. There are other buildings and slum stuff all over the place. So sneaking around really was an option. This is the only way to get in. You've been bottlenecked. Without, using explosives or something crazy on the back end.
Okay, well then it sounds like it's a fight then, right? So
right? Can I use my blaster rifle just to stun them both?
Yeah, 100%. You have a stun setting on your blaster rifle, and it does strain. You can turn it on, and it does strain damage instead of regular damage. And strain damage doesn't get soaked. Actually, no, I take that back. Strain damage might get soaked from a blaster. It's weird.
We've been given permission to kill everybody except the guy who hasn't paid his taxes, right?
I don't know if permission is the right word, but sure.
I mean, we went to the police station. They're a violent criminal organization. And you said
so
the rest of the people
okay.
weren't important.
Stun damages for above weapons. Okay. When the weapon does stun damage settings or equal damage settings, range change store and cannot. Okay, so as a side note, stun weapon blasters or whatever can only be fired at short range, which you guys are in short range, so don't worry about that. And stun damage from pew-pews does not pierce through soak unless you have something that does pierce already. It acts as if it's the blaster rifle, but it is straight damage instead of wound damage. Which on NPCs doesn't really matter because they take wounds anyway. But you can say it's non-lethal so they don't actually die. Excuse me.
How big are these? Not gonna tell me.
Dukes or what? Okay. Are you guys engaging in combat? I'm giving you a chance to talk right now. You can try to smooth guy your way through this, or you can just start blasting.
I mean, we could try subterfuge, and then if it doesn't work,
Yeah, but then we're engagement range. Then if right now we start blasting with the blasters to or the stuns to stun.
Can I would like to attempt it, but I mean,
we have an item we could bargain.
What item are you thinking about bargaining with?
We have their comms, right? Hey man, you dropped something when I beat you up.
I like it. I like that actually. Yeah, let's go see.
I mean, yeah,
I mean, if we're gonna negotiate, right? You could even put the bomb in the walkie-talkie. I don't really give a shit. Right?
The frag grenade will not fit in a walkie-talkie.
No, I was gonna say I don't think a frag is gonna fit.
But there was just a whole ordeal on the news about how this was a thing.
Yeah,
you know what?
I think, but the specific item is frag grenade, not tiny amounts of C4.
Frag grenades are not big, right? And we're talking about
they're
average
fit in about a hand.
Is smaller. The average frag grenade is smaller than the average walkie-talkie.
Okay, so you want to hand a 2 walkie-talkie device to the band. Also, think of this comm thing as more of a cell phone, right? It's a thin, strippy thing with a radio receptor and a small little visual receptor on the other side.
I think then in exchange, a medium ground between stabbing and trying to trade. I think Junk will the 2 panels will on his side will open up like the doors of a DeLorean.
Nice.
And the two little telescopic arms come out holding the 2 frag grenades to the side as we approach and say, "You remember what happened last time? It could be a whole lot worse. Maybe you should go grab a drink."
Make a coercion check. I'm going to give you a boost die for being creative with the frag grenades. Congratulations. You are
he
fighting.
Doesn't remember anything. He has a concussion.
Yeah, right. And then
negative 10 to the roll.
So with his willpower for this one, you're doing a whopping 1 challenge die for this.
Awesome. That is 2 successes and 1 threat.
All right, so he and his ally both go, you know what? I think I need a drink. And they start walking off.
See you later.
You see them start to scurry once they get around the corner.
That's not good. We should probably go inside as quickly as possible.
Well, they don't go. They don't go in. They go off map. They're out of combat.
They probably have a pager though, so
yeah,
they're gonna tell their friends in about 12 seconds.
They might. Let's go in.
We go in and I stab the guy at the door.
So as you guys start walking over, this dude pops his head out, like, what the hell was that
Shoot
about? Looks down at the little droid holding grenades and goes, "Oh no! Make a vigilance check, because we are doing no, sorry. Oh, dang it! I always mess this up. Is it cool for attack or is it vigilance for attack?
Vigilance is we're not surprised. Cool if we are surprised.
Right. Or is it the opposite? Because I always goof them up.
Well, we did it the other way last time, so we did
do it.
vigilance.
We did do it the other way last time. You know, I made a note in our group chat that is probably buried under all the songs I made.
That's the problem. It's all just songs.
Too many songs.
Okay, you as a new member may think that's silly, but I have been posting songs in there for like a week straight.
Valid.
We're like on.
He didn't even play the songs that we've listened to for the last week. He played some new song he made today.
No. You said you liked that one, so I put that one up.
I definitely did not say I like that one.
Okay.
I did say that. I like the first one. The other two were scary. But I liked the techno rap one. That was the best.
Why? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna
mostly because it was before the Brokeback Mountain Cowboy one.
All right. So for me, vigilance or cool are both 2. So
it doesn't really matter for you. You can roll your dice at any point. For me, it matters because one is trained and one is not.
All right. Normal.
Vigilance. I'm a vigilant person.
No negative dice. It's just a roll because you're.
Negative dice.
Yeah, we're rolling initiative.
Oh, 1 success, 1 advantage.
1 success, 1 advantage. Yeah.
I get a blue for all my checks.
All your checks.
I got 3 successes, 1 advantage.
Jesus.
Let's go. Okay, and I'm going to apologize as I kind of need to run to the bathroom really quick again. Before we
2 successes, 2 advantage.
Ooh, baby. Okay, keep your numbers in mind. I'm gonna go find this thing. I'll be right back.
Go first with the beheading. Let's go.
As they're just like running off, and this guy turns and sees Junk just holding the 2.
Grenades. Behold me in all my glory!
Okay, I found it. So, vigilance is used when a character is surprised. Cool is used when the characters are ready for action.
Got it.
So, I was saying it backwards again. My apologies.
There's no difference for me. But okay, so do I go first then?
Let me roll around really quick, please.
I got 2 successes, 2 advantage.
Okay, that's cool. My presence is 2. Hey, 2 successes, 1 advantage.
Oh, yeah!
So 3 hits seems to be number 1. So, maneuver, which you can definitely move to engage. He's close enough.
Yep, I move right up next to the place, and when he puts his head over, I lop it off.
Okay, make your attack. You still have to hit him, you weirdo.
Nope. Okay, is that 2 purple?
Yes, you're making a regular attack is 2.
Okay, and I have 2 advantage, 1 from my Rick Blade, and 1 from my previous thing, so what does that do?
Time out. Your Rick Blade automatically gives you an advantage, which means you add that to your dice pool. So, like, you automatically get an advantage result anytime you use the thing.
Okay, and then I have an advantage.
You have a
From
boost, Younger, a boost.
oh, another.
A blue
No, because
die.
I just
That's a blue
rolled
die.
an advantage on my.
Doesn't matter.
in-
Nope.
Okay.
Those don't. That's for initiative. Doesn't matter for your rolls.
Okay, gotcha. That's what I was confused about.
Okay.
I thought it did.
No, does nothing for the combat stuff. It's just literally to get rolls. Hey, guess what? For funsies, have a setback. -4 die.
I roll 3 success, 1 threat.
Okay, that's not too bad. So with 3
Wow.
success, you hit. You do 2 extra damage, and brain fart here. Sorry. It's what's your damage with the Rick Braid?
Okay, so my melee is 4 from brawl, and then
Okay.
I have. Oh shoot! I should have rolled 1 less green and 1 more yellow. Oh well.
Would you like to reroll?
No.
Okay.
But so I have a and then the Rick Blade itself does 2, and then it's superior, so it does 3.
No.
My question?
No. So
Okay.
superior adds a advantage to your roll. So all your numbers get figured out. You automatically add an advantage to whatever you rolled. So you had 2 advantage and 2 hit, right? Is what you said? Or 1 advantage and 3 hits is what you said?
Yes.
Okay, so then it would actually change it to 3 hits and 2 advantage. And I don't know how many points your Rick Blade needs to critical. But it's probably 3 is my guess.
Just 1 second. Equipment. Melee.
This more towards the center.
The Rick Blade has a critical of 2.
So you can activate a critical with those 2 advantages.
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to do that.
Okay, so roll a D100 and add 10, and I will check the crit chart and see what happens. Also, damage-wise, it's the base of 4, plus the 2 extra from the regular damage, plus the 2 extra from your thing. So you did 8 points of damage, but he has soak and stuff. Does the Rick Blade have pierce or anything like that?
It has defense 1 and superior.
Okay, no. That's okay. Okay.
But my just a sec. When making and then it has the +1 damage from each of my feral strengths and 1 from the frenzied attack.
Hey, side note.
And
Time out. So, a character's soak value. Most creatures and characters have a default soak that equals their brawn rating. Most types of armor or other forms of protection provide additional soak. So, Younger, your soak is not 1, it is 3 plus whatever armor you're wearing.
it's 4 plus
Okay.
no armor.
Okay, so 4. 4 is good. Just as a note,
Okay.
make sure you have that right, because we were talking about it earlier and it didn't sound like you had 4.
Okay, so my brawn is 4. My damage is, you said, +2, and then I get an additional +3 from my abilities.
Okay.
So 7 so 9 damage.
You do 9 damage. Alright, and then roll that critical. Which
I got a 58.
58. Is that with the +10 or total?
Yep, that's with the +10.
Alright, so a 58 on the critical chart. Sorry, I gotta get past all the starships and things, apparently. 58. Agonizing wound. The target increases difficulty for all bronze and agility checks by 1 until the end of the encounter. And doing 9 points of FU damage, he is hurt. Very, very hurt. I gotta roll his thing really quick.
What? My question is, was it 9 damage per success?
No.
Okay.
So it's 9 damage total, including the extra 2 damage you do from success. So because you got
So that would be 11.
No,
That should be 11 damage then. Yeah.
No.
Can I explain?
No, because I'm going to explain it to you. From everything you've told me, you get 4 for your bronze, right?
Yeah.
You get 3 from your extra cool abilities and stuff, right?
Yes.
And then you get 2 more from the extra 2 hits from your roll, right? Because you need the 1 to hit it, and then the extras count for extra points of damage.
Plus the 2 from the Rick Blade.
What do you mean
The Rick Blade has a plus 2 damage.
Okay. So then yes, my bad.
So 11, yeah.
The Rick Blade only has +2. That seems kind of low for it, but whatever. Okay, 11 points of damage. Well, that changes things. He did. I mean,
we had it.
Technically, it's past his wound threshold, but you don't really need to crit NPCs. Crits.
Yeah.
More damage.
Crits are more for big bads. Next, he's dead and the door is still closed. And because you didn't use a pew-pew weapon or any explosives or anything, no one is none the wiser.
Somebody could use a sniper.
I mean, is it locked like through code or is it just shut?
You just gotta open the door, yeah.
Now let's check this guy's pockets real quick. What's he got? Any technology? Any money? Any?
Yeah, actually.
Weapon.
So. He is wearing heavy clothing, but because of the damage he just took from the Wookiee, it's shredded.
Beheaded, no damage.
And the other thing he has on him is a vibro knife and a small blaster pistol.
Anybody want the blaster pistol or vibro knife?
I don't know if my character has enough.
Can I even
numbers.
wield a blaster pistol in my
Oh,
small?
yeah, you can.
Yes, you can. It's the right size for you.
Yeah, in that case, I think Junk would like to grab.
I already have one vibro knife. If somebody wants that one, take that one.
I can put it in my loincloth, and they'll never want to check me.
It's a good
Roger.
weapon. I mean, I could use it, but I already had the vibro axe, so I'm okay for now.
I don't need it because my fists are weapons.
I was gonna say.
Well, it's got
I mean,
Pierce 1 and Vicious 1. It's pretty nice.
So to be fully transparent, Junk does the only weapons he has on him are the 2 frag grenades.
And a pistol.
You now have a pistol.
Yeah, well,
I mean, heck, do you want to take the vibro knife too?
Yeah, if nobody wants the vibro knife, if it's just extra shit on someone, I will also take the knife if they don't want it.
All right,
I would have taken those clothes, but apparently they're ruined despite beheading.
Also, they probably wouldn't fit you younger. You're much too big for them.
Maybe.
But all that being said, yeah, you can totally take the vibro knife and the blaster pistol. The downside to having the blaster pistol is it's not concealable.
Is it if he puts it inside his body like a hand grenade?
It is too big for him to put in his body. Now he might be able to upgrade it later to where he can conceal it, but as of now, he has to hold it on the outside of his body. So one of his little arms is constantly out with a pistol. You know what I mean? Just
Okay.
You look like a Claymore Roomba that went wrong.
All right. In that case, for now, then just the knife, and then we'll
I'll put the small blaster on my stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it later and then dual wield. Pew 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 pew.
Roger, you're taking the pistol or no?
Oh no, you're fine. I was just saying later. Okay, you've moved. Who's next? Actually, I guess we're gonna keep initiatives to keep life easy for later. Who's opening the door? Who's next? So, a younger merked person. Who's next in the initiative order?
I think it was me.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you moved and then use your action to loot the body. And your incidental was to drop the 2 things that you didn't want, which were the weapon and the blade, which or I should say, the blade. So now the handy dandy robot has this pokey that he can keep with him.
You
You
just slide open the door enough for him to rover in there and drive silently.
That is not how this door works, unfortunately.
How does the door work?
Think
Where's
Star
my-
Trek, where it goes all the way up, like a blast door.
Oh.
So I guess technically you could only open it like to knee height or something, but that would take some coordination. Whereas this is you push a button and it opens.
Uncoordinated.
Well, if there's a button, that means that there's an electronic signal? Can I just, try to zip zap zoop and just open it a little bit?
You could, but there's a high possibility that you'll just break the door.
That is
Doesn't
fair.
sound like our problem.
Yeah, but if it's broken and you can't get in,
If they can't get out.
Right, you just
Don't
send the droid in there to explode. Okay, thanks.
kamikaze mission, just
Junk over here turning into what he is.
So would you call a light blaster pistol or just a blaster pistol?
Just a straight up blaster pistol. So it's like this is what I have like as a gun. It's the equivalent weapon to what I'm running with. It's crazy. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, it's not my turn, so
It is not your turn. Robot, I believe it is your turn.
yeah, it would be my turn. I mean, I don't think it'd be that alarming if the door opened. They have to open the door to get in and out, so.
So you go up, use your incidental to push the button and drive in?
Yeah.
Okay, so movement 1, incidental 1, and then you can burn 2 strain to do another maneuver, convert an action, or you can stand there with the door open.
I mean, Junk's still gonna try to be stealthy once he gets in there, so there's a thing to be able to convert for that, or if not, then
Would you like to make a stealth check?
I would love the opportunity.
All right, that's it. That's a thing. It's an agility tech, so stealth it up.
All right.
The downside is the Wookiee is not far behind you, and this dude definitely has POV as soon as he turns around.
Yeah, but they're gonna look up and see a Wookiee. They're not gonna look down on the ground.
Right.
He's at the kitchen. You said so. He's probably cooking.
Normal.
Oh, for stealth? Yeah, no one's really paying attention to you, so I will give you a normal roll.
Sweet. Okay. Wow. Wild. Absolutely wild. So
Full threat.
that Wookiee is not helping. I got funnily enough 2 failures but an advantage.
Oof.
It just goes in and he just turns around and says,
Your wobbly ass wheels going
loud enough for the Wookiee and probably anybody nearby.
Yeah. So
remember to be quiet. We don't want them to hear us.
Yeah.
You start speaking
you open the door, right? And it's to the top. The good news is they don't really see you. The bad news is they definitely see the Wookiee. And your guys' stealth is blown. So the 3 people that are up and moving this round, which are these 3, will roll their vigilance because the Wookiee is covered in blood.
Not. I beheaded him. It was very clean, like cutting off the head of a chicken.
That's a little bloody, not gonna lie.
What is the... Oh, sorry, I need one more dice to roll on that one. Dang. Okay, so the big bad is going first. He had 4 successes.
God damn! Too bad that's at the end of the round.
This dude had 2, and this dude had brain fart here. Sorry, 1 and a couple advantages. So, all that being said, who's next on the initiative list?
I think it starts back up at the top for us.
No, it's Rook's person.
Run. All right, Run gets to go.
Run, baby, run! Make
So-
a headshot.
Incidental. I'm drawing my vibro axe. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, engage. Yeah. And your boy dual wielding because I can. So what that is going to do is bring my difficulty up to 4. Usually it's 2, but I'm doing a ranged weapon at engaged range, and I'm trying to dual wield, so 4 difficulty dice. Luckily for me... Oh, that's probably a poor choice. My range light isn't terrible, but my brawn is not good. That's rough. Well, that doesn't mean I won't succeed. I'm gonna burn a Force die if you guys are alright with that. Actually, sorry, yeah. I'm not asking. I'm doing.
Rude.
I need the help. I probably should have just shot with the pistol from a distance, but now I'm being fancy. Damn. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna see if there's any way I can make that better, but I have a strong feeling I might be in trouble.
Seems like a fair amount of failures over there. Is that...
It's 2 failures, but 3 threat.
It's almost like you jumped into the middle of the room.
Guys, I somewhat know how to pilot ships, so...
You like whole Spider-Man did it, except nobody else had finger guns.
Right. No one was ready, including myself. I mean, to be fair, I just went in there wildly, and that's what it looks like. I'm just swinging wildly, pew-pewing away, and it just misses horribly everywhere. With that, though, I'm going to take a disadvantage on whatever my next roll is with 2 of those, and I will take 1 strain with the other one.
Oof. That's very not nice. Very not nice indeed.
Top of the order!
That's the bad guy. The biggest guy.
Oh, no.
Your most recent friend.
Also, pew-pewing wakes up the other enemies. They will sit out this initiative round, but wake up the next. Or be combat ready, I should say, the next. They're definitely already awake. Okay. Alright, this guy. So, with his stiff... I'm finding the appropriate stat blocks. Oh, okay. So he pulls out a large, heavy blaster pistol and pew-pews away. Who's he shooting at, though? Because we're all in a line. Well, except for RJ's character. He's outside.
There's literally a whole-ass wall.
That's like a counter.
No, like, I'm, like, outside. I beheaded the guy's head outside the wall.
You are in the doorway.
Why the fuck am I in the door?
Because that's where the dude was at.
Yeah, I was to the side of the dude and I beheaded him.
No.
I explained that like 7 times.
Yeah, like we keep saying, not an option. Anyway, I'm gonna roll a d10. You gotta.
There's also literally a wall there either way. The doorway wall.
The door is open.
I'm not talking about the door.
Younger.
I got it.
No, I mean like he's shooting at you.
Okay.
You drew the short straw. I'm sorry. You have range defense, right?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, okay. Then this is not good for you, friend. Well, it's not bad either. He missed. That takes out that, but he does have 4 advantage, which he is going to use to give 2 of his allies advantage on their next attack. So both this guy and this guy have advantage, or sorry, a boost die, I should say. So he pew 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 pew, and we all kind of duck and hope for the best. All right, next.
That would be Younger.
Younger, you're back up.
I'm going to jump over the counter and bash his face in with my sword.
Yeah.
Let me count here and see if you can even make it to him. Okay, yeah.
The tiny droid is tiny. He doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, and it's kind of like moving through ally squares. It's really kind of you just do it. The
I
issue-
stand on top of the counter, so I have a higher vantage point, and I swing down on him.
Yes, the higher ground. It's really important in Star Wars.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I have the high ground.
Yeah, that means he wins.
Yeah.
Anyway, would you like
It's at
to
least a
come-
boost.
Would you shut up? Would you like to go on this side around him, or are you gonna try and do squish through this little gap here?
That. Squish through the little gap.
All right,
Make a big gap.
you do so. You get engaged range. Downside being is you will have an extra difficulty die because you had to push your way through one of the other yahoos to make this attack, but you do so. So you're looking at 3 difficulty die. Your boost from the regular stuff. I'm trying to think of any other things that will apply here. You will get a setback die because you have to dive over the bar to take a swing at him, essentially. And that's about it.
Why do I have to die?
Also, I'm going to give you another setback die from Force, so
I
holding.
don't understand why being on higher ground is giving me setback.
You are swinging over a counter.
I'm not swinging over a counter. I am on the counter, and I'm swinging at him at like a tree. His head is at my waist.
I've made my decision.
I don't fucking stand. If that's going to be all the negative consequences, I would just be on the ground fighting the other guy.
That is an option. You can go here.
Because I wouldn't want to take all these negative consequences, especially if he doesn't get negative consequences attacking me outside the house.
He was shooting at you. He wasn't trying to swing a sword over the counter to try and hit you after running through a very small, cramped space.
So still 3 challenge, 1.
You said you were attacking the other guy, right? You went around and are flanking this guy. So no, totally different roundup here. So if you just round up around him, it's a regular melee swing. Plus you get a bonus from flanking with my character. So you get a
second blue dice.
A second blue dice. Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ. 2 advantages.
What?
I rolled 2 green, 2 yellow, 2 blue.
And 2 purple?
Wow.
Yeah, and 2 purple.
What? Oh, sorry. Also roll 1 black because I said I used the force die against your roll this one.
Okay, just like I'll subtract all my stuff and then I'll roll the black.
I will let you re-roll it. How about that?
Don't know if that's better, but I'll try. That's a lot better. 7 successes. 2 threats.
All right, stop arguing with me, goddammit. So 7 successes and 2 threats, which is really funny. You're gonna take 2 strain from this hit, but you are doing +5 damage to that base 9 you do with your weapon.
So question, so I can't threshold that, right?
What's the critic on that sword?
The critical is a +10. Oh, not
Okay,
on the
so you
sword.
would-
The critical, there's no special critical on the sword. There's just the +10.
From his ability. But that's on the critical chart. The critical, I think, is 2 or whatever on the replay, right?
I have an auto advantage.
Oh, okay. So you can use 1 advantage to negate one of those 2 threats. So instead of 2 strain, you take 1 strain.
Okay. I'm at, I believe, 1 of 6.
But you don't have much strain.
No, I have well, for some reason I wrote 5, but it says 8 plus will, which is 2. So that's 10. But
Okay.
I wrote 5 in the current for some reason.
You over here mixing up your strain and your damage from earlier and didn't erase it. But that's okay.
A vibro sword criticals 2.
He's using a
I don't
Rift
have-
Blade, which isn't in the book. It's in one of the other books. It's on an expansion. But it's 2 for him. But he has to spend his advantage to activate it. It's not the hits. Hits just increase the damage after you get past the first one. So since he had, you said 7 hits?
Yeah, 7 hits.
So it only takes 1 to activate, and then it's plus 6 damage. And your base damage when you use your Brick Blade is 9,
11.
is what we said, right? No,
15.
it's 9. And then you're adding 6 more. So a total of
15.
gosh dang. Got him.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out myself because because the 4 for the blade or 4 for the bronze,
Mhm.
2 for the sword,
Okay.
and then 3 for my abilities.
Yeah, again, I what abilities are those? Are those from your Mauler stuff or from your Wookiee stuff?
Yeah, that's from the Mauler stuff.
Is it from Mauler stuff? And it's in the first 2 rows?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look just because I'm curious.
They're called Feral Strength. Add 1 damage per rank of Feral Strength, and I now have 2.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I have Frenzied Attack, which you said gives enemies strain, but you said enemies don't suffer strain, so they just take an additional damage.
Okay, so it's important to know the difference because for non-NPCs, they will be, or sorry, non-regular enemies, that'll be important. But that's okay.
And so
for this guy,
that's
it's the equivalent.
3 damage for the Marauder stuff.
Yeah.
4 for the base thing, and then 2 for the Rick Blade.
Okay, so Younger.
Yeah.
You have to suffer a number of strain equal to the upgrade, or to upgrade the attack equal to the number of times the strain suffered. It may not exceed your ranks in Frenzied. So every time you add that extra damage to the attack, you have to take the same amount of strain for the extra damage.
Okay, so for that extra one, so I still get plus 2. So I get the 4 plus the Rick Blade plus the 2 from Feral Strength.
Yeah, Feral Strength is add 1 damage per rank of Feral Strength to 1 hit of a successful attack made using a brawl or melee skill. Yeah, so Feral Strength's good. So that plus 2 that you're using currently, thumbs up.
Yeah, and then you said a plus 1 for it being superior.
The advantage. It gives you an automatic advantage, not a hit.
So it does auto 8 damage then.
Okay, that sounds right. And then you added 6, which is still 14, which is still a ridiculous amount of damage to do to an enemy that has 4 soak. He did. You got him.
I'm just trying to understand. My bad.
No, you're good. We're in the first couple of sessions. This is a great time to argue this out, because once we get to like session 4 or 5, I'm not going to check your numbers. I'm just going to tell you you're wrong and make subtractions. Be like playing my grandma in cribbage. All right, so
and it has a crit 2. That's what it has.
Crit 2, yeah. So that just means it only costs 2 advantage things to activate.
Gotcha. Check.
Okay. Next.
That would be me. And I guess I will step through the doorway there and shoot the big guy with my blaster rifle.
Okay, cool. The big guy with your blaster rifle.
Yep.
I assume you mean the important guy.
Yeah.
Are you going to hit him with the stun so we can turn into bounty, or is he just getting aced?
Yeah, let's go ahead and stun him.
Okay.
So it's just the 2 yellow ones, 2 purple?
If that's what you're upgraded for, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and see, so my gunnery is 2 yellow. So did I use 4 yellow?
No,
because it's going to be a gunnery check. Okay.
It's a gunnery check for that weapon?
No. I'm just saying that if we were doing a gunnery check.
You're not doing a gunnery check. Are you doing like a ranged heavy?
So is this considered close range?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 extra damage for that. And if I don't like my roll, I can re-roll it.
Also, before you roll, he has 1 ranged defense, so add a setback die. And he has partial cover from the bar, so add another setback die. Unless you take your time to aim your weapon by burning another maneuver, and you can do so by taking 2 strain.
Okay.
So you take 2 strain
Jesus.
to negate one of his 2 things, or you just rolling with it?
Yep.
All right, roll it.
So 1 failure, one threat versus 3 successes and 1 one advantage. Yeah.
Okay, so the advantage
So-
and the threat cancel out. So and 1 failure and 1 success. So it's hit plus 1.
2. I got a total of three successes.
Oh, sorry.
1. Yeah.
Okay.
So 2 success by 2.
Okay, so hit plus 2. Your rifle does what, 9 naturally?
Let's see. Let me go back up there. Yeah, 9 damage.
Jeez.
Okay, and then you got the extra plus 2 for it being close range, right?
Correct.
Okay, so and then another 2 for actually hitting. So you're doing 13 points of damage against him?
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Okay, you do 13 points of damage to him. It looks like that hurt like a son of a gun.
You should have paid your taxes.
And as a note, that was stun damage. So he's not looking so hot. Who's next?
I think that would be.
John.
I think one of the guys.
He's
Oh
dead.
no, you killed that guy.
Yeah,
Never
he's-
mind.
he's dead,
Yeah.
yeah.
So then, yeah, it's me.
There is no guy.
I'm gonna make an inconsequential statement, and be like, grenade the others.
Oh no, that was already fully the plan.
Okie dokie.
So Junk needs to move into a range where he would be able to get as many people as possible with a frag grenade, but also not be in the blast.
You have a
radius.
catapult attachment.
Honestly, you could stay like there, throw it here, and it'll hit all of them and none of us. But it won't hit these 2 behind the bar.
That's perfectly fine. That's what I'm aiming for.
Okay. So make your attack roll. It's a normal roll because it's just a ranged attack. You will get a boost die from the thing that we gave you a boost die from before, and because these guys are stuck getting their armor and stuff on, you will get another boost die.
Ooh, I can definitely use it.
And because I'm a mean GM, I'm throwing a dark side force point at you, so you get 1 setback.
1 setback.
How
Gotcha.
many are left? I know we rolled like 7.
Younger, they flip back and forth every time.
What does this even mean?
Oh no! What'd you do?
27 failures.
I'm so afraid. What did you roll? Tino rolled so well it broke his computer. No. Tino, come back.
Tina.
Tino! He might actually be KIA. His computer might have said
He said, "Oh no!"
God.
Shut.
Oh no, not like
It was
this.
the cat. The cat unplugged everything.
Okay, well, I'm going to assume it was good, and we'll come back to it later when he comes back. Who's next on the list?
Everyone died.
I think
Either you or the bad guy.
Bad guys?
Okay, so we actually, I think, had the exact same number, so I get to go first. Which is both good and bad.
Get the boss, take him out, finish taking him out.
Yeah, so my incidental action is going to be to put my thing away, so I'm just shooting with my gun. My maneuver is going to be to aim, which will give me a whatchamacallit. It's actually going to negate the cover he gets, so it's just going to wash. And then oh, there he goes. He'll be back. I was going to say he died. He'll be back. He returns.
Hey, there we go. Sorry about that.
All we heard was, "Oh no!"
Yeah, right. It was just bad noises and you disappeared. All right. So
Oh, did you not hear what I said?
No,
Not at all. We just heard, oh no!
Yeah, you just
what
said,
does that
what
mean?
and you stopped.
God.
Yeah, it's like, what does this mean? 1 success, 4 advantages. What do I do with that?
Okay, so that means it hits. And because it's a grenade, it has the blast modifier, and you do whatever the blast modifier is. If you roll 3 advantage, if I remember correctly. So it is that you get to do the
1
regular
success,
damage.
4 advantages.
1 success, 4 advantage. So it does regular damage to one of the Yahoos, and then it does blast damage to everyone else. I think.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Let me pull up the blast rules really quick.
Don't think I have the actual numbers for whatever damage that is.
Okay, I'll pull it up while I'm looking at this really quick. So gotta go quick. We're past the 4 hour mark. Okay, so grenades, right? Frag grenade has a damage of 8, a crit of 4, so you almost crit with it. A blast 6 and limited ammo 1 and range short.
Wait, a crit of 4. That's similar to his weapon, right? Yeah, I got 4 advantages.
Oh, then you could activate crit, but you might want to save that for blast. So give me 10 seconds to get back to blast.
It's so many
Okay.
types of grenades. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a lot of grenades. I got looking at the list earlier.
Blast, active ability, costs 3 to use. So the weapon is a large spread, yada, yada, yada. If the attack is successful, blast activates. You actually don't need to do anything else. Each friend or foe engaged with the original target suffers damage equal to the weapon's blast rating, plus an additional damage per normal, right? Which doesn't apply to you because you didn't do anything crazy. In relatively small enclosed area, the game master might decide everyone in the room suffers damage. If the blast damage doesn't activate, the ordnance still detonates, but bad luck or poor aim on the part of the fire or quick reaction part, whatever, means the explosion does not catch everyone in the radius. However, the user may also trigger the blast if the attack misses by spending 3 things, which you don't have to. The original target and every target engaged with the original thing suffers damage equal to the blast rating of the weapon. So, going back to this. On a successful hit, the blast activates, and each character suffers the damage equal to the weapon's blast rating. So it does 8, and then 6 to everyone else.
Okay. So we'll go, So we'll say that the primary target was the one in the back.
This guy.
Yeah.
Okay. And like I said, everyone else in there is definitely within range to get the goop. I'm actually, I'll call it good because that'll be fine. It just barely misses the Wookiee, is all I'm saying.
I could see it hitting me. Honestly.
Well, if I draw a little radius here, I can hit this guy and still hit that guy without hitting you. I could get a circle and see if you're in the circle really quick. Oh no, not like this. So definitely hits him, misses you.
Yeah. Just yells like, "Taste my rage!" and just launches the grenade.
So he takes the dude you hit took 14 points of damage, and you activate a critical, which I'm going to, because it's a blast damage. I feel like it should hit everybody. Like everybody taking that crit.
I like it.
I think for Flare that is the most appropriate action. I will have to look at minion rules later because that might honestly kill all of them instantaneously. But with it only being 6 and with their soak and all that fun stuff, they're hurt but not dead. The dude you hit with it directly is vaporized into nothingness. You can roll the crit if you would like, but there's no way he survives 14 damage.
I mean, if there's no point, there's no point.
There's no point, yeah.
There's what race are they again?
They are all Durians, Duvroses.
Derosians.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. There's no sense beating a dead Derosian.
Nice. Okay, next.
I think it's the guy next to the boss dude.
The guy next to the boss dude. It is. He has a regular blaster pistol. It's a target-rich environment, but he just saw a droid just completely nail all of his friends with a grenade.
And yell, "Taste my rage."
Yeah, you have the heat, so you have 4 out of 10 chance of getting shot at over here.
Okay.
Hey, I have good news. It's not you, friend. It's the Wookiee.
Okay.
Younger, I'm so sorry.
You're so full of shit.
No, look, you're the closest man to him, and I rolled a 1.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna burn a dark side point and give him a boost, and then he's shooting at you. You don't have any ranged defense, and then his normal stats are. Is it just those two? Let me look. It's actually just 3 of these. Okay, that's not so bad. All right, here's your roll, friend. He misses by 1, but he has so much advantage. Holy cow! 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, those are hits. Never mind. I'm sorry. That cancels out. So he does hit, and 4. Does 4 crit on you? It does. You take a critical wound, friend, which is good for you, right? You like criticals.
I can do extra stuff with criticals.
Okay. Damage-wise, though, you take a whopping 6 points of damage. Don't forget to subtract from your soak, and then whatever's left goes on your wound threshold. But it's a critical damage of some sort, so he gets to roll a d100. Luckily for you, he does not have vicious or anything, so you just suffer as per normal. 39.
39 points of damage?
No.
No.
Critical chart.
No, you took 6 points of damage minus your soak.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It should be like 2 or something silly.
I healed.
No, don't do that. All right. Why is this so hard to find this silly page? I need to remember to put markers in this again. I took them all out forever ago because I haven't played them so long. 39 puts you at Stinger. Increase difficulty for your next check by 1. Also, make a note on your character somewhere that you have a critical wound at 39. Okay. That's his turn. That's all I can do. Next.
Well, it's
We're
my
at the
turn.
bottom of the order. There's somewhere to go.
If it's the big guy who attacked?
Top. Yes, top of the order.
Yeah.
Wait, did I shoot?
Yeah.
Did I hit? No, I didn't get to finish it because you came back and interrupted my roll.
Wait, for who?
For you, you did your grenade thing, and I rolled while you were gone, so I never saw what I did. Because I burned a light side point, and then that was the dice that I had out.
Oh, your guy. Yeah.
Yes, because you came back and were like, "What did we do for the grenade thing?" So give me a second. I gotta see if I shoot this guy. I noticed our friend stunned him, so I'm going to continue the same thing. I have the thing from using a force dice. I aim to negate his defenses, and then the rest of that is just how I get that. Actually, take that away. I missed with an advantage. That's some bullshit. I will give whoever shoots at him next a boost die, though. Just as a note. Whoever, now it's top of the order?
Yeah.
No, it's the big bad.
Okay, the new enemies are coming in really quick. They're all going to go on the same initiative to make my life easy. They're going to go on whenever this guy goes, because they're all the same enemy type. All right. Big bad. Okay. Oh man, he can't make escape for it because you guys are all there. You see him push past his guy, jump into this closet, and shut the door.
Perfect.
That's his turn.
Go
Okay,
Wookiee.
it's my turn.
All right,
I jump over the counter.
Easy peasy.
Or
lemon
no,
squeezy.
I don't jump on the counter. I go to the door.
There's a dude in your way.
No, I go around the counter. I meant.
The door is on this side.
Oh well, then yeah, I jump over and then I guess I'll behead him.
He's basically in the pit. Wait. That's the guy we need to keep alive.
No, this is the guy you need to keep alive. This guy's whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going for the guy in the closet. I was like, oh no.
He's trying to, but his buddy's in the way. Is the issue?
More money. Stop.
I beat him
Roll to hit.
relentlessly.
You're
with my sword.
You're gonna use your ferocious powers.
My ferocious powers.
Yeah, that.
The ferocious powers. Do my critical injuries do anything negative to me?
Just the negative for this next roll.
What is a destiny point?
That's the force points.
Oh, okay. Can I use it?
Yeah, of course. We have 4 of them currently.
I'll use it, and now I can ignore all negative consequences for the rest of the battle.
What does
Using
that
my
even mean?
heroic fortitude ability.
What?
Nice.
Ignore the effects of critical injuries. So not
Oh,
injuries on brawn or agility checks until
Okay.
the end of the entire encounter.
Wow.
So I'll do that.
Great, solid choice of that.
Then I
just
will.
as a note, you still have it. You just ignore the effects when it's negative for you.
Yeah. And then there was something else critical related.
You get bonuses when you have a critical damage of like +2.
Yeah. That's the Wookiee trait.
Yeah.
If critically injured, deal +2 instead. So now my damage will do automatic 8 if I hit.
It was already doing automatic 8.
Yeah, that's why I meant like add +2 to that.
So automatic
so
10 if it hits.
10. So just regular purple. Are you gonna add any black dice?
Nope. At this point, it's just a regular engagement. He has no cover. You're swinging at him right next to him.
I got 2 successes and 1 triumph.
Okay. That means you do +1 damage, so a total of 11. And a triumph?
Yep.
That's another damage and an auto crit if you want to use that. But no need. He's super dead.
Can I save that auto crit?
You cannot.
Auto crit gives me money.
But in
He
doing
explodes and a bunch of credits come out.
well, that's an option, but no. You can use it for some kind of cool effect to occur in the scene.
Can the cool effect be I cut through that guy and I cut the door down? Like he gets pushed up against the door and is like, and then it's like
hell yeah, you can. So you cut through the dude and hit the lock on this side, slashing it open, and the door opens automatically. Just
I'm a splicer.
Literally.
So yeah, doors open. You can see the dude, and it looks like he's trying to unlock some kind of secret hideaway, something or other.
End of turn.
Next.
So that means there's a
Right.
clear shot at him, isn't there?
There is, yes.
So I guess I will move to where I can see him and blast him.
You can do so, but you might want to move so you are not firing over the
Yes,
counter.
that's what I'm saying. Move.
Are you going to move up to engagement range?
With my blaster rifle and stun?
That you can do that for sure. It just is going to put an extra difficulty die on your shot.
Can I just go to the edge of the counter, or there's the only way to get to him is on the other side of the counter?
I mean, you can go here, but then you're going to have that stupid negative from the counter being in the way. Which you can negate by burning 2 strain to aim. Or you could stay where you're at, aim, and go from there.
There is also an additional boost die on the first person to attack him.
Yes, that too. So why don't you use your maneuver to aim so you don't A, shoot your friend, B, don't worry about the counter, add that boost die and shoot at him from there. Because he is just in short range, like literally just in short range, so you can use your stun rifle.
And I get to add Extra damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's funny.
All right.
Whenever you use your stun, it auto adds too. Because it can't, your gun can't fire stun at medium or whatever. Because whenever you use a stun weapon, it drops its range to short.
Right. Are we ready?
Yep, whenever you are.
You got it.
2 threats, 2 successes, 1. Sorry, 2 threats, 2 advantage, 1 success, 1 legendary, or triumph, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, so auto crit, and or cool effects.
Well, just the normal damage should make him knock him out, right? Should stun him.
Yes, yeah, he didn't have that much health left. So even after a soak, your damage that you do before, he's out.
Let's go cool effect.
Cool effect. As you hit him, you notice that he was carrying a small, what's the appropriate term for this? Lockbox, and it breaks open from you shooting it. Like you EMP'd it basically, and the lock pops open. And a small stash of credits is laying on the floor next to the body.
Let's scoop that up. Or we're still in combat with the rest of everybody, huh?
Yep. There's still 4 enemies left.
Hopefully not for much longer.
Right? Who's next?
I am.
You throwing another grenade?
I have a second grenade.
Oh no. Okay. So the downside is, well, I guess you could throw this dude in the back and it not hit. It'll only hit these 3 though. It would hit this guy, but he's behind a wall, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
But you can't get.
Could I theoretically throw it?
If you throw
like
it this guy, it won't hit that guy. It might hit us.
Could I literally? I'm pointing at it like you can see. What if I threw it at? Because I'm hoping to get the blast damage on this. Because I think if it hits, it just the blast damage auto happens, right?
If you successfully hit, yes.
Okay. What if I just threw it at where like that middle table is in that back row? Would that hit all of them with the blast damage?
Yes, but you would know that they have enough health that they can kind of soak through another blast.
Hmm.
And I am telling you, I'm telling you that is free info.
Okay, then I will throw it at the one in the far back to hit the 3 of them.
Okay. You do so. Roll to hit and hopefully get a whole bunch of extra dice.
Okay. So
would you like to burn a force die to add an extra blue die to your roll?
now, what was I getting the blue die from before?
Someone gave you a bonus.
Someone did. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I haven't used any of the force stuff. So.
All right, you use a destiny point. You flip it over to the dark side so you can get a boost to your damage. Or not damage, but possible roll.
Yeah. Okay. So that is 2 successes, 1 threat.
Okay, so you take 1 bit of strain for that threat, but you hit and do an extra damage. So the dude that takes it originally, he says 9 points of damage. That's ridiculous. Wait, another 7? Oh my god!
Junk just yells out, "I am the decider of your fates," and throws the grenade.
Oh no!
He is dead. The other 2 take 7 points of damage each, and they seem to just be standing.
Can I still like do a movement thing?
You can 100% still do a maneuver. Yes.
Okay. So I will yell that, see that a couple of them are still alive, and then go back near the entrance, hiding behind everybody.
Like there?
Not necessarily that far out, like in the little foyer room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you are.
I am the decider of fate, and then throws the grenade, goes behind.
Wonderful. Who's next? It's me and then the enemies, right?
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Man, if only I could shoot multiple people at once. Gotta get that dual wielding. It'd be funny. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna shoot the healthiest looking Yahoo, I guess, which is this guy. I'm gonna take aim to get a whatchamacallit, boost die. 2 for the normal stuff, plus my dice for rolling. I'm gonna hit myself with a negative force die to take a sec back and cry about that. Did no one had any bonuses advantage for shooting these guys, right? I gave my advantage
No.
to shooting the dude in the closet who's knocked out currently.
Yeah.
Incidental, I'm switching my blaster off stun. So I can
Rude.
yeah, well, it'd be how it is. That guy's getting shot. Calling his bitch ass out. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. Alright, so that cancels that out. That cancels that out. And I still fail with an advantage. Son of a gun. Man, I can't shoot for jack diddly. So, pew-pewed away, missed terribly. Yeah, I have an advantage, so I guess the next person to shoot at this guy gets a plus. Sorry, I failed.
It happens.
And I did all the stuff that I could, so without burning another light side force die. So, next.
Them.
Ah, gosh, dang it. All right, it's a target-rich environment. There are 3 of them and 3 of us. They're all going to pew-pew away because blasters are safer than knives.
I'm behind cover.
You are behind cover. I will keep that in note. All right, random target generator. I mean, to be fair, you are probably the scariest target, though.
Even if I'm big, there could be a top part of the bar that comes from the ceiling that makes it like more of a counter space. Who knows?
All right, first target. Who knows? First target is me. Surprise, surprise. Second target, RJ. And final target, the Wookiee. So we all take 1, maybe. Theirs is 3 of these bad boys. These. Wookiee, I'm going to start with you. You have range 1, right?
I have no range.
Okay.
And he's behind the counter, so they show difficulty for that shit.
Yep, got it. Or do they take an aim and not worry about it?
I mean, they did just have 2 grenades thrown at them. Are they really being that meticulous about their shooting?
I mean, yeah, but or would they move to a better position is the question. You know what I mean? Because like they can hide behind that junk and get some kind of bonus. So yeah, that's what this guy's gonna do. The one that's shooting at you is kind of gonna move into the middle of the junk and gain some obscurity, and then pew pew at you. He's still taking the negative for shooting at over stuff to get to you, but we'll see if it helps him at all. He hits. Nope. He misses with 2 threats. He takes 2 strain. You see him pew, pew, pew. He trips over one of the boxes and falls down, knocks himself out.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
He had 1 hit point left after those 2 grenades, yo. Give him a break. All right. Next enemy was attacking I guess me. Pew pews at me. Same thing, he's gonna move into the stuff. Exact same roll except for no setback dice.
Didn't you see what happened to the last one? He also fainted.
But he does get 1 setback dice because of the armor I'm wearing. I have 1 range defense. That's a much better roll. I'm very afraid. That's a lot. That cancels all that out. He hits! That bastard. But just a basic hit of 6. I have a soak of 3, so I take 3. Ow. Why do they gotta shoot me? I now remember why I get up in melee. It's because I have 2 melee defense. That's why I like being up close to people. Next,
How do you know your defense?
Your defense is determined by your armor and or skills.
Interesting. Okay.
So like my armor is 1, and then my axe is defense 1.
I think my sword gives me a Rick blade gives me a defense 1.
That would which would give you a just melee defense.
Hmm.
Yeah, it just says defense 1.
Yeah, so you get 1 melee defense from that. That's how my axe works too. Okay, he missed. Last person shooting at RJ. RJ, he's gonna move and do the same thing the other 2 yahoos have done. Do you have any armor defense that he has to worry about, or is it just a straight shot for you?
I got ranged defense and soak.
Okay, well, so can they're different. Well, what's your ranged defense?
1.
Okay, so then 1 step back die. He takes the threat, which is equal to 1 strain. These boxes are deadly, y'all.
Be careful the box.
The fucking boxes are they're mean. They're doing more damage than run is. All right, who's next? That's all the enemies.
Yeah, the blasts from all the grenades are just causing debris everywhere. They losing their footing.
Oh, I thought there was still one dude in the middle there.
And then I move forward.
Okay, from where you were there, you can just barely get to engage range.
Perfect. And I punch her.
How dare you?
As opposed to sword fighting.
Okay, so you're using a brawl?
My
Would you
brawn.
Okay, are you trying to kill him with this punch or just a regular?
Non-lethal.
Okay, why? We've killed all the rest of his friends.
Because there's 2 guys who are unconscious in there, and the main bad guy who's also unconscious.
Which we're gonna drag off to a police station, apparently.
Yes, so we're gonna drag all of them off to a police station. They might get other stuff for these guys. Maybe they didn't pay their taxes. Who knows?
I wouldn't suggest it. Is all I'm saying.
Are we gonna execute the guys who are already dead?
I mean, do you want to?
I mean, not necessarily.
Okay, I'm just saying
But I
dragging
don't
people's
want them
bodies through the street is gonna look sketchy enough as is. Also, there's no way we're moving all these yahoos.
I could carry 2, 1 on each arm. One of y'all can carry the other guy. One of y'all can carry the other guy, and then we still have
I think
I will say this.
Everybody except for the head guy, because that takes people off the board coming to get us.
I will say this. Your ethics are wild. They just from one end of the spectrum to the other, just at the fucking flip of a coin. We don't know what's gonna happen.
All right, hey, we're past our 4-hour mark. What's the roll there, friend?
Okay, well, rolling a hit. So 2 purple. I got. Oh my god. 6 successes, 1 advantage.
It's fucking dead.
Unconscious.
Oh, that's you. Never mind. Yeah. So you non-lethally knock one of the people out. He's probably gonna bleed to death from the grenade wounds, but that's a different story entirely. You guys have successfully finished this encounter. I'm gonna pull the map off really quick. So to can save on time because we're actually almost at the 4.5-hour mark, and we started late. You guys will yada yada your way through picking some stuff up. So, the extra bounty for turning him into a local police station, is a whopping 300 credits.
Hey, can we copy that information off that disc with a droid?
I was considering that before we turned the chip in. The data chip.
You can make a decryption roll if you would like to do that, but just know that if you roll terribly, you'll leave evidence.
All right.
Can I give him my advantage?
From what?
I have a single advantage from my last roll.
No, it'll be too long after we search all the bodies.
That's perfectly fine. What computers?
Yes, and it's decryption.
Use all.
So time out. The description on this one is 1 second here. Let me pull it up.
12 red dice.
No, that'd be a lot. No, it is I gotta find the right word, so I'm telling you guys the right thing so you don't get confused later. So it is. No, that's fear. That's wounds. So yeah, where's the? No, that's shooting difficulties. So this is a formidable lock.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I take that back. Sorry, it's a daunting lock. So it's normally 4 dice. With your cool ability, you drop it to a 3.
Yes. Do we still have any more force
points?
dice?
Yet, so
Yeah.
as I keep telling you guys, they go back and forth. So listen when I say I use a dark side point, because that means you guys after that round you get a light side point to burn. So yes, you can do
Awesome. I will choose to do so.
that. All right, do it. I'm going to be extra mean and use a dark side point at the same time, so you get a setback too, because I can do
Oh,
that.
so, okay. So in that case, gonna set me back,
Don't you have a thing that stops setback die, though?
and then yeah, remove a setback dice per rank of Codebreaker.
It's just a free dice.
So interesting.
Uh-oh.
Decode this for me, Game Master.
Okay.
1 success.
Okay.
1 triumph.
Okay.
2 threats.
Okay. So the threats still go through, and you can get strain from them. If you had
Okay.
gotten 3 threats, it could have canceled out the effects of the triumph. But since you only got 2, you just take the strain. With the triumph, you get a cool story effect and the equivalent of 2 successes. You're able to copy the stuff on this chip. And you're 99% sure that whoever is going to inspect it later won't be able to tell that you tampered with it.
Well, they won't know that we tampered with it. They just know that it was tampered with.
Yeah,
It's
they
still
knew
like a 90% chance that they're not going to find out. So
correct. You'll also note that this little note and whatnot has a schematic hidden in the bottom of it. You don't know what the schematic is to or for, but note on your character sheet you are now containing a mysterious schematic.
yay!
It looks to be some kind of ship.
All right.
How much loose credit do we pick up in the bar?
Oh, I was getting there. Sorry. All right, so let me roll for the random enemies really quick. Oh, hey, come back.
$2.
All right, so actually that's a really good roll. Damn. I'm gonna average that out to 400 credits amongst all of them, right? Between all the bodies, that adds up right up to 400.
Makes sense.
Okay, how much from the drop lockbox?
The drop lockbox had 1,000 credits in it.
Okay.
Dang.
Also,
And then
you guys are able to salvage some of their weapons, but just remember you have an encumbrance. So one of you won't be able to carry anything because they're carrying the dead body to the place. But that leaves everyone else. I'm going to pick up that heavy blaster because I just want that for equipment. That's about all I can carry.
So what does it break down to credit wise for?
So it's 8,700 credits total divided by 4.
Okay. Wait, where are you? Wait, 87,000?
8,700.
Oh, okay. Wait, how did you get that high?
$7,000.
You said 8,700.
Time out. What?
7,000 for
Younger, shut up and let RJ talk. Thank you. RJ, please speak without being spoken over.
7,000 credits for finishing the mission with the chip.
That makes sense.
1,000 credits in the lockbox. 300 credits for turning the dude in, and 400 credits loose in the bar.
All right, cool beans. Thank you. That makes sense. I wasn't thinking about the actual mission credits. My apologies. Okay.
25 apiece.
All right, fantastic. So there's all those credits. We also have not made it back to our original place, so we're not getting paid the credits for that yet. So keep that in mind. Make a note for it. 3,000 credits is on the line for that. but yeah, there's that. Experience points, really quick before we get out of here, or do you guys want to do that off screen?
We
Let's
can do that off.
screen.
Okay, cool beans. Well, then we're going to run through this really quick. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Younger, do we have anything important we got to announce for the end of the month here besides our 10% off code?
Just the Baby Brain 907 for 10% off till the end of the month.
Heck yeah. Also, welcome our new player. Hopefully we'll see you around here in a couple weeks. Well, ha 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 ha. Yeah. Younger, do you want Hyperspace or the other Smuggler song for our exit or our theme song?
Let's do the Hyperspace one.
Hyperspace! Alright, here we go. Maybe if I can find the button. Give me sound effects. Da, da,
You jump to light speed, see the stars, flying fast through endless bars. Laser beams and droid alarms, epic fight in cosmic arms. Eyes go hot and Tatooine, hidden rebels on the screen. Jedi strength and force unseen, battle waves through skies of green. Epic adventures far and wide, in the galaxy we ride, side by side with hope and stride. Star Wars tales that never hide. Dark side rises, we won't fall. Courage answers destiny's call. Heroes stand, we hear their roar. Legends born in endless war. Saber clashes bright and true. In the stars we renew. Faith in battles that we fight, guided by the force's light. Epic adventures far and wide, in the galaxy we ride, side by side with hope and stride. Star Wars tales that never hide. Saber clashes bright and true. In the stars we renew. Faith in battles that we fight,